Hey, you folks, how's it going? Welcome once again to Push to Reject, episode number 4. Our continuing look at arcade games that didn't really go down in history as big mega hits. We're continuing on with the year 1981. There's a lot of games that came out in 1981. A lot of things you might have missed in the arcade if you were actually going to arcades in 1981. I don't know. There's probably a lot of people that were too young for that here, but I was too young for it. But these games deserve like a second chance. Let's see what they're all about. Anyway, I got some folks to thank. Wishy Wishy, thank you for the 33 months. Dodecalope, thank you for the 63. Devil Ray, thank you for the 74. Oh, just a moment or two. The Opponent, thank you for the 79. And Prowl, thank you for the 9 months. And Crash Cat, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we got the Bubble Bobble 1cc last Monday. During 1cc BBH last Monday. That was like always one of my big goals for 1 credit clears. And I was very pumped about that. I was very happy we finally got that. I mean, there were a lot of credits that didn't go well, but got there in the end. That video's up on YouTube now if you want to relive the glory. Now I gotta do a clear on super mode at some point just to get the true ending right. I feel like I'm not done with it yet, but that's a topic for another time. We got other things to play tonight. We got some good stuff tonight. I think like question our coin. I think last time on Push to Reject, it was kind of a janky stream, huh? All that Data East stuff. There was a lot of jank in there. So tonight I'm hoping there might be some better games this time. I mean, it's not all going to be godlike, but I think there's at least a couple good games in here. I think we'll see how it goes. Was there anything else I needed to mention before we start? I feel like there's something I'm forgetting, but that's me every week, right? Yeah, that's a good point. We're still early. They're trying to figure this whole video games thing out. So that's what we want to do for like the for the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, PRGE's this weekend. I'd be there on Saturday. So somebody, I had thought of this too, but I didn't really do anything about it. But I think Xkeeper brought this up that we've been so focused on all the jank, on all the not all the jank, all the unpopular games that we show off in the stream, and like we just barely mention like the other things, like the games are like I mean the big games, the hit games that aren't going to get like full coverage in the stream. Because it turns out a lot of these games are like ripping off those big hit games. So I think what we should do, like very briefly here, I threw this together at like kind of the last minute. We're just gonna go through this like really quick, because what I want to do is that for like every year that we reach on this project, we need to like start that year. Like briefly talking about the games that were big in that year, and because we started with the games in 1979, we're just gonna kind of quickly go through some stuff. This isn't gonna be like full playthroughs. We're just gonna show some screenshots, talk about the games briefly, and and move on because just cover some stuff in 79, 80, and 81. So there's at least like some context for the games that were making a lot of money in arcades and what a lot of the companies ended up ripping off for their games. So obviously you mentioned I forgot to get a screenshot of Space Invaders. We know Space Invaders. Space Invaders was the one that kind of kickstarted the video craze. But like one of the games that like really jump started the arcade industry in 1980. Namco released a maze game. There was a they showed it at an arcade show, and they're convinced this is going to be it. This is going to be the big hit game of 1980. Like everybody is going to. This is the game that's going to be the big moneymaker. I'm talking, of course, about Rally X. Wait, no, Rally X did not. Rally X did okay, but it was not the big moneymaker that everybody thought it was going to be. No, it was Pac-Man. So Pac-Man, like so far we haven't seen like too many maze games. Obviously that's changing a bit in 1981. Like more companies are going to jump on the maze game bandwagon. Because Pac-Man came out in 1980 and just kind of took over the world. It was popular everywhere. And of course, Midway did some fuckery and decided they were allowed to make Miss Pac-Man. They kind of got the rights to it, and now Miss Pac-Man was even more successful in the U.S. than original Pac-Man. There's a whole story behind Miss Pac-Man. We're not going to go into it, but those were kind of the games that became ubiquitous with the whole maze game genre. Yeah, Pac-Woman. And of course, yeah, waifus sell even in 1981. Who would have expected? And we've shown like a few games from Nintendo. Nintendo games like Red Clash and Hellfire, those didn't do too well, but of course it all led up to Donkey Kong, which was the game that put Shigeru Miyamoto on the map and kind of put Nintendo on the map for a lot of people, because Donkey Kong did gangbusters, led to a whole kerfuffle when they decided to reverse engineer the code to make Donkey Kong Jr., which was because the game was actually like outsourced to another developer called Ikegami, and that was a whole thing. I think Donkey Kong Jr. was 1982. We're getting ahead of ourselves. We're not even at 1982. Donkey Kong Jr. is not going to be featured in the stream, of course. But of course, it was where is it? It was space shooters that were the big thing for a while in the early 80s. Because after Space Invaders, Namco released Galaxian in 1979. I think it didn't make its way like stateside until like 1980. And Galaxian definitely it felt like a big improvement to Space Invaders Space Invaders to me, in terms of how it plays. And Namco ended up one-upping that in 1981. They released Galaga. Galaga became one of the most ubiquitous arcade games of the of American arcades for like years and years to come. Like even if it was an arcade that was like focused on new games, they would still usually keep like a Miss Pac-Man and a Galaga cabinet in the back because people like to play those. And eventually they put out an anniversary cab that has the two together. So, and now there's a world's largest Galaga and all that. So there were just like Galaga and Miss Pac-Man. Those were like you can probably still find them in barcades today, of course. And Galaga, fantastic game. Definitely a step up from Galaxian. And of course, a lot of companies were also jumping on the space shooter bandwagon. Because I was kind of up in the air on whether Mooncresta should be covered, because it's not really a game that's that popular nowadays, but like just going through MAME, there's like There were so many bootlegs of Mooncresta. Like, Mooncresta got bootlegged like crazy. So I have to imagine it was kind of everywhere in the early 80s. So it might not be remembered as fondly, but I think it's like one of those games that was it was around in the early 80s. It just didn't have an enduring legacy. Of course, Phoenix was a pretty big one too. It kind of felt like Space Invaders and Galaxian, except it had the game like separated into different stages, which a lot of games weren't doing yet. So every stage was like a little different, and then you had like kind of a boss encounter at the end, like the mothership. So that was something that kind of pushed the genre forward. Of course, Midway put out Gorf, which had digitized speech. It was a big success, but kind of made people wonder what the hell they were doing, because they kind of ripped off Space Invaders and Galaxian in the same game. Like, it starts with a Space Invaders stage, and then it has a stage that's just called Galaxians. Like, what was Midway on in the early 80s? They thought they could just do whatever. And they got away with it, too. They somehow got away with it. And 1981, Bally Midway also put out Satan's Hollow. Maybe not the most popular game, but it was relatively common. I'm a big fan of Satan's Hollow. I think that's a really fun game. You have a shield button to guard from shots. The whole point of this is you kill enemies, you make a bridge, and then you go to the right to fight Satan, and you get power-ups. You get more powerful when you kill Satan. It's a really fun game. I like it a lot. I kind of wanted to cover it in the stream, but it's a little too popular. And then, of course, also in 1981, Konami came up with a game called Scramble, which was not an overhead game, but a game that actually scrolls from left to right, and it just it's just constantly scrolling, and that wasn't too common for the time in 1981. And it also kind of had stage-based progression. Like, every stage was a little different, and at the end you have to get through the base and destroy the thing. They followed it up with Super Cobra in the same year, also 1981. I forgot to get a screenshot of that. Super Cobra is a lot more difficult. I think it's more fun than Scramble. Like, there's a lot more going on in it, but it's also I don't know. It's more fun, but it's more difficult. Yeah, they did left to right scrolling on a vertical monitor. They're like, I don't know, Konami kept using vertical monitors on some games that didn't really need vertical monitors. And yeah, Scramble ended up getting bootlegged a lot. And there's going to be at least a couple games in the series that just, like, outright clone Scramble. I don't know if we're going to see one of those tonight. Probably not. And then, of course, in 1980, Williams, Mr. Eugene Jarvis, the developer or the designer of Defender, which was a gigantic game at the time. I feel like, I don't know, it's weird because Defender was gigantic for 1980, but I feel like it's had such a weird legacy, like, after that, because, like, it's not as popular as it was in the early 80s. Like, anybody who hasn't played Defender is just going to walk up to it and be like, what the hell are all these buttons? Like, the joystick only moves up and down. There's a thrust button and a reverse button, like, underneath the joystick, and it's, like, it's kind of complicated. But it's a lot of fun once you actually, like, learn how to play it, I think. They followed it up with a game called Stargate, which they later kind of got in trouble for. I guess when they tried to re-release it, they had to, like, rename it Defender 2 because of the sci-fi franchise. But yeah, we haven't seen. There hasn't been too much from Williams, but they put out some bigger games in 1982, which we'll talk about when we get to. And of course, Atari was one of the biggest companies of the early 80s, and even 1979. They put out Asteroids, which was one of the first games to have a high score list. Asteroids got copied by by a bunch of companies too. What's up, Dino? And they followed that up in 1980 with Battlezone, which was unlike anything else at the time. Like, it used two sticks to move forward and backwards with a 3D perspective, and shooting vector-based tanks. That was a big success for them. Atari also put out Centipede, which famously was one of the first arcade games developed by a female designer, Donna Bailey. And maybe it was that woman's touch that gave it such a just cross-gender appeal. Like, everybody loved it. It was a fun game for everybody. It was it's a shooter, but it's not a space shooter. And it's got different gameplay with the mushrooms, with the centipede leaving mushrooms behind. I don't know if it was the first trackball game. I think maybe Missile Command beat it to the punch, because Missile Command was also a gigantic game for Atari at the time. It used a trackball and 3 buttons. Oh yeah, Centipede did get a sequel with Millipede. I think. Wait, was Millipede 1981 or 82? Oh yeah, Atari Football. That was a trackball game. That was like 1979, right? Yeah, I think Football might have been the first one. We didn't talk about Football. We didn't show Atari Football. Maybe that could have been shown briefly, but yeah, Atari had a thing for trackballs, didn't they? And then later they put out Tempest, which didn't use a trackball. It used a spinner, an analog spinner. And it's a different kind of shooter, because you're shooting into the screen and enemies are coming out at you. It'd be a hard thing to do with pixels, but it's something that lends itself better to the whole vector format. Tempest was a pretty popular game. It's a pretty fun game. It gets really, really difficult though. I don't know how people are able to play it for so long. Now, a few other random games I should mention very briefly. Stern. Stern was a developer that mostly licensed stuff, but they did put out a game called Berserk in 1980, which was... I don't think it was the first... It was definitely not the first game to have digitized voices, but the digitized voices in this game had they had a big impact on players with, it's just intruder alert, and all that, while you get chased by an evil smiley face. They later followed it up with a sequel called Frenzy, which was actually a lot easier than Berserk. Berserk is well, I guess there's two different versions of Berserk. There's one where the robots, they start firing fast shots when you get far into the game, and the other one they don't fire fast shots, but Evil Auto comes out faster. But Berserk's a lot of fun. It's like it's kind of a combination of a maze game and a shooter. I like it a lot. Of course, Konami put out Frogger in 1981, which was a gigantic hit. It was actually licensed to Sega. Konami didn't have much of a distribution in the early 80s for the in the North American market, but Frogger was another game that also kind of had universal appeal to players. I'm not really a big fan of it though. And of course, in 1981, I think like the Taito put out a game called Kicks, which kind of it spawned a lot of copycats, a lot of which we're not going to be able to show on stream. You probably know where I'm going with this one. Kicks was a completely different style of gameplay where you have to fill in blocks on the screen while not colliding with sparks flying around. But yeah, the format for Kicks ended up getting copied a lot. We'll probably see some games that that use that format, but we gotta be very picky. Venture kind of straddles the line between popular and obscure. I don't think it's gonna get covered. So I feel like people were familiar with Venture from the arcade port, from the 2600 port. I don't know. I was kind of up in the air on that one. And we haven't seen, one more thing I want to mention. We haven't seen, like, too much in the way of, like, racing games yet. Driving games yet, but 1981, Sega put out Turbo, which I think was, kind of laid some blueprints for what racing games would become. Came in like 3 different cabinet types. There's a deluxe sit-down and a cabaret and a stand-up. I always play a credit or two of Turbo when we go to the next level pinball. It's a fun little game. It's got the steering wheel that just like flies when you go left or right. It was kind of a follow-up to Monaco GP, which is that was 1978, 1979. But it's one of those games that you can't really play in MAME because it's not really. It didn't use like ROM chips, so you can't really dump the ROM. So you can only simulate it, not emulate it. Yeah, we're not at pole position yet. We can't talk about pole position yet. So yeah, that's but yeah, those are. I think that provides some context for like some of the games that were really big in the arcades, and they're up to 1981. We'll probably go into a little more detail with stuff in 1982 when we get to that, but like I said, we got a lot of things to. We still got a lot of games in 1981, and we're not getting through all of them tonight. I don't know if even 2 streams is enough. There's a lot of shit that came out in 1981. A lot of games that were not. Everybody's just throwing shit at the window or throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. But one game I specifically wanted to play tonight because, like I said, we played. I felt like we played too much jank last time. We need to step it up a little bit. So I feel this game's a personal favorite of mine, and I think it qualifies as obscure. That's right. We're gonna play Fantasy by SNK. Hell yeah. 1981. This has been a, I've definitely streamed this quite a bit. Let's put it, oops, I put that in the wrong thing. It was actually distributed by a company called Rockola in the United States. SNK did have another big hit game in 1981 called Vanguard, which also got ported and kind of became popular that way. It was a game where you had a joystick and 4 buttons that fired in 4 different directions. Fantasy goes the other way. Fantasy is a game that only uses a joystick, and that's it. So it's kind of like a maze game, but not quite. But the unique thing about Fantasy is that it kind of is telling a story. Like it's got 7 different stages, and every stage is like is something different. Actually, wait, no, it's 8 stages. They didn't show the. Oh, was that on the other one? Oh, there's the first one. Yeah, they showed the. It's a game with like 8 different screens, I guess you could call it. You have to start by landing on a boat, and then you fight pirates, and then you're in a balloon, and then you gotta climb a tree, and then you're being chased by a tiger, and then you gotta kill witch doctors, and then you get back in the balloon, and you gotta save your girlfriend, or save your wife, or whoever it is. There's another... Whoops, I didn't mean to take that down. There was another... The Japanese flyers kind of went in a different direction. There was another flyer that had this weird comic, but I didn't want to capture all that. Yeah, a story, and it's also kind of a little bit offensive, unfortunately. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to load this up in the SNK 40th Anniversary Collection, because this game is still not emulated 100% right in MAME. There's some missing sound effects. So let me load this up. It's not showing up on stream yet. Why is it not showing up? Do I gotta recapture this? What's going on here? What's going on? Fastest. Ah, there it is. Okay, I know part of the screen's cut off. That's normal. Alright. Trying to find my start button. Yeah, we played Sasuke versus Commander on this. We need to... And that's got different art, too. Alright, how's that look? Oh, that looks good. Okay, now I gotta remember what credits this up. There we go. Alright, here it comes. Oops, that's a credit button.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, that's kind of low, huh? Hold on. Game audio is really low. Let me pause it for a second. For some reason, this game is always really low. Okay. Bump it up a bit. Alright, so gotta land on the ship. Oh god, why do I not have Wait, what the fuck is going on here? I don't have 8-way movement. My stick is not moving in 8 directions. I can do it on keyboard. I can move diagonally on keyboard. Okay, hold on a sec. Why is my stick not doing this? Okay, what happens if I plug in my pad? Do I have to, like, restart? I think I gotta restart the game. Hold on. Dude, what the hell? Hadn't I, played this on stick before? I can play this on pad if I have to. What the hell? Alright, let's try that again. Oop. Oh, it has my score now. Where's my start button?
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, we get to hear this again. Why am I not playing on MAME? It doesn't have all the sound effects. There we go. Okay, I can move diagonally. Alright, so, you land on the ship. And now I gotta rescue Sherry, so... In this stage you have a sword, but you can only use the sword when you're, like, moving left and right, so you can't kill the pirates by moving up and down. Also, there's a cock and balls cannon in the middle that fires cannonballs at you. I will load this up in MAME because there's different versions of this game. And one of the versions makes a weird change to that stage. So then Sherry gets abducted. And you gotta fly 3,000 kilometers in a balloon. While Donkey Kong throws coconuts at you. But sometimes he gets hit and that wonderful voice sample plays. Meanwhile, the clouds in the background can't believe what's going on. So I feel like these stages kind of drag on a little bit. There's like 3 of these stages where you just have to survive for a while. You just have to keep scrolling the screen. I've never really had a problem with the stage. I feel like the pattern on these birds, whatever these things are easy to avoid, but I've seen other people kind of struggle with it a little bit. I feel like the patterns are easy enough to dodge, but... Is there any way to time the coconut? No, it's just every other coconut he hits himself. That's pretty much it. Nope. Photos taken moments before disaster.
Help me!
So now we gotta climb the tree. A baboon's throwing apples at us. These apples are death, and I guess these things are giant squirrels?
Help me!
This feels like a little inspired by like Donkey Kong or Kangaroo or something. Also, the weird thing is you can actually walk right through the baboon and it doesn't kill you.
Help me!
We got her. Oh, wait. Funky Tiger Town.
Let's go.
So if you play this in MAME, there's no noises when the tiger runs. It's not going ooga 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 ooga. For some reason, that sound is just still not emulated after all these years. I don't know what's holding it up, but they got it right in SNK 40th Anniversary Collection. So this is another case where you have to you have to run through the jungle for 3,000 kilometers. Or wait, no, it's 2,000. Ooga 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 ooga. SNK liked, I don't know, copyright law was kind of nebulous with video games at the time, and they thought, yeah, we can rip off, Funky Town, nobody's gonna notice.
Help me!
SNK kind of did that with Vanguard, too. They ripped off the Buck Rogers theme. Anyway, time for some casual racism. Oh! Casual racism has done me in. You usually don't die on that board.
Help me!
This was from, also a classic sub-game. Uh-oh.
Help me!
Alright, climb the tree. Oh, you have to go down there. Is Funky Tiger Town still in the 40th Anniversary Collection? This is 40th Anniversary Collection, so yeah, they didn't change anything. Alright, so now for the real fun. Gotta fight 3,000 more kilometers in a balloon. Well, you avoid 3 helicopters, so 2 of the helicopters just move up and down randomly. The other one, like, always comes out to where your horizontal position is, so you can kind of see one of them isn't moving up and down. So I usually just fly around that one and try to, like, bait it. And focus on the rest. I mean, this isn't too bad the first time. And boy, just wait for loop 2. So yeah, what is the story here? Why is everybody trying to cock-block this poor man? Dude and his girlfriend were just minding their own business on a tropical island, and then pirates abduct her, witch doctors abduct her, whoever's in these helicopters abducted her. This guy just can't catch a break. Ugh. Alright, now for the final screen, which is annoyingly random. There's a cannon at the bottom that you have to use to take out the helicopters, but again, these helicopters are not very consistent in what they decide to do. They just kind of move up and down when they feel like it. Uh-oh. I'm surprised it didn't kill me. Ah, fuck. Yeah, it became King and Balloon all of a sudden. So both helicopter stages are definitely the hardest part of the game. Come on, just one more. Come on. Damn it. There we go. And then you have to land the balloon. You can actually die here if you run into the bridge. There we go.
I love you.
I love you, too.
I love you, too. And they lived happily ever after. And 9 months later, baby Bongo was born.
How are you?
I'm fine. Thank
And now we got round 2. That was all one round. That was one loop. So the game does change. It does change a bit in round 2.
Let's go.
Starting with the boat on this stage, like tries to. I was gonna say it usually tries to like dodge, but it didn't. And this version's a little different too.
Go.
I was gonna say you can actually like wait, and eventually the boat runs out of cannonballs. Okay. I'm having some dumb deaths. Alright.
Help me!
Alright, pirates are dead. Get! He stuck his head up her dress. Yeah, they will never live happily ever after.
Let's go.
Such is the fate of arcade games in the 80s. They usually didn't end. Usually. That's definitely a common theme with these early 80s games. They were... Unless it was like a racing game or something, they're usually not programmed to end. Sometimes the game would run out of memory somewhere. Like the Donkey Kong kill screen. That's why I said, unless it was a racing game. Turbo is a... Well, Turbo is... I guess Turbo had no end either, but other racing games usually let you play for a certain amount of time. But yeah, Crystal Castles was 82, I think. I do not know if Fantasy has a kill screen, because nobody can really get that far in it. By Loop 3, it's very hard to get past the helicopter stages. I mean, thinking of another SNK game that came out around the same time, Vanguard. Vanguard has a weird thing where when you reach stage or round 9 in that game, it essentially becomes like the same stage over and over, and it's not that hard. So, like, maybe when you get to like round 9 in this game, it keeps repeating the same round 9 over and over. Could probably be tested with MAME cheats. Uh-oh, gotta go fast. Uh-oh, I'm not gonna make it.
Help me!
These things always come out in the same pattern, so... Yeah, the floating 500.
Balin wins!
Alright, I think I'll get an extra life here. So watching, 517! Thank you for the 20 months.
Wada, 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 wada.
Okay.
Let's go.
So now, Funky Tiger Town's going a little faster. By Loop 3, the Tiger is really schmoovin'. Somebody playing this game for 30 hours straight? I doubt it, because you only get 2 extra lives, and like I said, it's very difficult to deal with the either of the helicopter boards after Loop 3. I don't remember what like the highest stage somebody's got to. I think somebody on Marp got to round 5, maybe round 4. I've gotten to round 4 like once, and I did it on cabinet too at Grinkers.
Help me!
Wada, 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 wada.
Okay, don't lose another life here.
Wada, wada.
Help me!
Yeah, I don't know what happens at a million if the score rolls over or maxes out. The name of the game is Fantasy, yeah. Alright, now we're gonna see some shit. The most stressful part of the game. Oh god! Ugh. I lost sight of which one was the one trying to kill me. Well. So there's a couple other things I want to show off before we move on. Usually I can get farther than that, but, you know.
How are you?
It is what it
I'm
is.
fine, thank you.
Actually, I guess I could show it in MAME. We get to hear this intro again. So I'm just gonna kill off my lives really fast. Oops. That counts as landing on the boat?
Help me!
Alright.
Help me!
I'm kind of surprised. Yeah, double kill.
Help me!
Dead. So yeah, when you game over on loop 1, the game actually has a continue feature. And continues were not a common thing yet in arcade games. But it only applies in loop 1. So it's kind of interesting they put that in there just so, like, if people really wanted to see the end of the stage. But the continue feature cuts off in loop 2, and I think it resets your score, actually. So good on you, SNK. So there's a couple clone ROM sets of this in MAME. I want to show off, was it the German version? Do I have screen cap? Yeah, I have screen capture. Oh yeah, Vanguard does loop 1 continues too.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Yeah, the logo's different. It's like a lot more generic. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, thanks, ma'am. That sounds kind of dreadful. That's not what I wanted to show off, but okay, let me try that again. So, in this stage, you don't have a sword, and they changed, like, the layout. So the only way to kill the... Oh, also, he turns into a Pac-Man ghost for some reason there. So the only way to kill the pirates is to make them run into the cannonballs, which is tricky. So I think this was, like, the first version of the game that was, like, emulated in MAME, so, like, this was the only way to play it until they found, like, the other ROM sets. But yeah, kind of weird, like, this screen's, like, completely different. I don't know what's going on with the sound. The sound got really weird, too. Let's go. And of course, it still has a continue feature, which... The first time I saw the screen, I was like, what? I had no idea what it was asking. So there's also, wait. Is the US version just the... The US version is the main version. And then the Japanese version...
How are you?
I'm fine.
Also has that logo. Do I gotta use an older version of MAME? What happened to the sound? Now the cannon's purple. But it's the same thing as the other version. They just changed, like, all the red to purple for some reason. I don't remember if they changed anything else. Yeah, I guess the cannon does look a little different, huh? Weird. So, the weird thing about all this, though, is that I looked at all the ROM sets in MAME, and I've played a version of this that was actually okay. They didn't translate that into Japanese. There's actually like a third version that has not been dumped, and I'm really kicking myself that I didn't like get video of it. But before they closed down, I mentioned earlier the arcade Grinkers in that used to be in Eagle, Idaho, but they shut down in 2020 because of a landlord dispute over COVID. They had a fantasy cabinet there, and the second screen, it didn't have the CBT cannon at all. Like you have the sword, and you fight the pirates, but the cannon wasn't there at all. And like I've tried like going through the dip switches to see if like there's any way to like turn that on or off, and there's like nothing. So I think it was just like a different version of the game, but I don't think they ever like dumped the board. I think that cabinet went to a collector in Utah who's supposed to be like opening up an arcade in NorCal somewhere, I think, but that hasn't happened yet. But I doubt it was a board malfunction. It might have just been like an actual like change in the program ROMs. And I don't know. But yeah, I should have gotten video of that screen. I'm really kicking myself for not doing it. Just to prove like there was something different about that version. Because now it's just now it's just memories. I have no idea where. I just remember hearing it's in California somewhere. I think it was in NorCal. I could be wrong. But anyway, that's fantasy. I'm not gonna make any effort to hide my thoughts on it. I like it a lot. Oops. But we gotta do a poll. As usual, we'll give this a minute. I'll play the ambient sounds over this. Vote with your heart. Hopefully, some of y'all have played it. If you've seen it on the stream and you wanted to check it out. Obviously, it's not the.
Thank you.
Elder Ramsey's 84. Thank you for the raid. Good timing on that. We just played Fantasy by SNK. The game that alert came from. Well, it's kind of a neck and neck race between 5 and 4. It's leaning towards 4. So 55% of the votes. Chat has decreed that this is a 4 bongo game. Great game. But I love this game. I think this game's awesome. Yeah, the helicopter stage is bullshit. Or both helicopter stages are bullshit. But you know, it's got so much character. I love what they were doing with you know, how it's like the game's like telling a story. Every screen is like something different. So if you were pushing for 5 bongos, I got your back. This is only the second game to get 5 bongos after bongo. I felt like we needed to do this after all the weird jank we played last time. So. Fantasy. I love it. Good game. Yeah, exactly. It's not a Space Invader like. Because we ended up playing like so many Space Invader likes. So it was good that that SNK put out a game that was not a space shooter. Something new and different. So SNK put out another game in in 1981 called Zarzon. Also known as Satan of Saturn. Let's get the other one up here. This is some tiny text. Let's blow this up a bit. So we got phases. Waves of UFOs begin the attack against your mothership and the launching pad that houses your backup rockets. 2 different attack patterns. Suddenly the screen flares out in warning of danger, and you reach to activate your barrier. But think twice. You can energize your barrier for short bursts only. So there's different phases to this. Rockets bombard and diagonal sweep. Giant meteor scorches the heavens. Suddenly your launching pad and support rocket are gone, and Operation Saturn begins. So this is also, yeah, distributed by Taito. But it's actually an SNK game. Because like I said, SNK did not have any distribution in North America, so they had other developers distributing their games, like Rockola were the ones that distributed Fantasy. Look at those bugs. Look at that bug at the top. That's pretty good. Hey, maybe this will be cool, right? No. Oh, let me update the game name. So I'm actually not, like, too sure of the differences between the 2 versions. We'll look at both of them. You might as well look at both of them. So in the US, it's Zarzon.
Sanchai wins!
Galloping Ghost doesn't have this yet? Huh. Maybe they'll get it after the next 40 T20 games. Neil Antoine, thank you for the 40 months. Thank you very much for this resub. Wow, they completely scrubbed out SNK from the copyright. Except it's right there, SNK. Well, that's a good demo. That instills a lot of confidence. Ship is like kind of bongo colored. Is it going to give away the... Is it going to show all the screens? Oh, it's going to go to the Saturn. Oh, there's some screen flashing, sorry. Yeah, then you shoot bugs on Saturn. It's pretty cool. The end. Alright. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Okay. That's why I had the audio so low when I tested this. Okay. So, this game is kind of annoying. Like, when you shoot an enemy, their ship, like, stays on the screen and kind of blocks everything. And like, you can't shoot their shots either. Barrier button! You can only use it in short bursts. So it's pretty simple so far. Then they go diagonally. This is like straight out of Sasuke versus Commander, huh? There were a lot of enemies going diagonal in that game. I can't remember. Was this on 40th Anniversary Collection? I don't think it was. Or was it? It's not in 40th. They got Sasuke versus Commander on it, but not this. Oh, shoot the... Yeah, there we go. Alright. Time to go to the Saturn. Ah! Shoot the bugs. And yeah, all their shots just, like, eat up your shots, which is really annoying, too. So it's kind of a pain in the ass to shoot anything in this game. Also, I didn't know if I was, like, supposed to shoot the UFO in the middle. That's just, like... It's just kind of there. Do I have to do the whole stage over? Okay, no. Oh, God! Next pattern! Hey, I finished the stage. Nice. So I think what happens in these stages, you see how, like, one of the backup ships is, like, down there, like, ready to go? I think the ships in this stage can actually blow it up. Unless you use your barrier button. If I, like, let them go down here. They can, like, try to take out your extra lives that way. Which is... That's really fun for the player, right? Beep, 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 beep. So once you learn that, you know, you... you can't really take out too many enemies in the same spot, since, like, there's a gigantic box there that keeps you from shooting anything else. Like, you have to keep moving and shooting. The game becomes a little easier. Which game was it that stole your extra lives? Satan's Hollow does that. But you can take them back. And I actually like Satan's Hollow. Nice. Go to the Saturn. Was it before Satan's Hollow? It was the same year, but I don't know... I don't know the exact time frame, like, month-wise. This feels like something that would have come out in early 81. But I have no data to back that up. Maybe somebody can find it. I think Satan's Hollow looks better than this. And plays better. Oh shit, they're worth 400 now. Sick. Next pattern. I think I got an extra life at some point. I don't know when. This credit's going way back. Oh god, the shots are getting faster. Okay, it's definitely getting harder. And you know what's crazy? Next Level Pinball in Hillsboro, Oregon. They actually, a few months ago, they actually got a cabaret cab of this. And that's like one of the first times I can like ever remember seeing a cabinet of this. And I played it for like 30 seconds, like, wow, this sucks. And I don't think I've touched it since then. And then I loaded up in MAME because I realized, oh, I gotta cover this in the stream. So I have gotten to play this on a cabinet. A cabaret cab, no less. So those have got to be kind of rare. Oh god. Yep. Alright, I think it's my last ship. Ah! Okay, the shots getting faster definitely makes it a bit of a difficulty spike. March of 81. Alright, sounds about right to me. Alright, let's look at Saturn. Satan Sat. Imperfectly emulated features sound. No kidding. You don't say. Alright, so what's different in this version? New music. Same loud gameplay. The ships, well, they feel slower here, but this is because it's stage 1. Okay, I can't. Okay, there we go. Yep, Vanguard stole music from Star Trek and Flash Gordon. I didn't really want to cover Vanguard in the stream because I feel like that game is too popular for this. I mean, some of that popularity comes from like the home port and stuff, but I feel like I've seen more Vanguard cabinets than I have seen fantasy cabinets. Or at least it's more well known as a game. But Vanguard's cool. I like Vanguard. What happens if I don't shoot this? Nothing. It's just a bonus. Oh. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, SNK. So we get more copyright infringement on this version. Alright. Cool. Excellent. They thought they couldn't get away with that in the US, I guess? So they changed it? I don't know. Excellent. Yeah, LucasArts is gonna strike down this video. Okay, well, I've seen enough. Oh, I should let the ships come down all the way. See what happens. I thought they could blow up one of your guys. I guess not. I must be thinking of another game. I guess they just want you to use your, Oh my... Okay, you can only use the barrier in short bursts. Just coconut gun fires in bursts. Alright, well... Like, I guess it's cool you've got the barrier attack and all that. That's... something different, right? No? I don't know. I feel like I've played much worse. But it's still not anything really special. It's got some entertaining copyright infringement, though. I like how they just take off after they kill you. My job here is done! See you bitches later. That's kind of funny. Back to Saturn. Yeah, I don't know. Whoa. Whoa. Why is he vibrating on the demo? The end. I like how it says the end, like it's a movie. Anyway. Zarzon. It's... I don't know. It's a game. It's a space shooter. I've certainly played worse. At the same time, it's kind of frustrating the way enemy ships just kind of cover each other. And they all, like, your shots can't destroy their shots, so... Johnny Mac with 47,000. Of course, it's a Johnny Mac high score. He's good at so many of these weird old games. So yeah, just like... Your shots constantly getting eaten up is does make it a little unsatisfying, I think. That's kind of how I feel. And 67%, 2/3 vote. Have this at a 2. 23% for 11. 3 people liked it enough for a 4. And 2 people thought this was a 1. I believe a case can be made either way. I'm gonna agree. 2. Oops. Text disappeared. 2 bongo sounds about right. It's. I mean, they tried to do something different with. They've got the barrier button. You get to go to Saturn and listen to copyright infringement. Yeah, the flyer was advertising a better game. It came as UFOs, as rockets, meteors, spiders, dragonflies. They came to destroy. Yeah, that makes it sound way better than it actually is. But yeah, it's not the worst. But also I can definitely understand why it might have languished away in obscurity. Alright, so what we're gonna do next, we're gonna look at a few games by Konami. We haven't seen much of Konami on this stream yet. We mentioned that Scramble and Super Cobra came out in 1981, and those games were kind of big hits for them. But they released a few games that weren't very big hits. So I think first we're gonna look at a game called. I guess this is a sense of foreshadowing of things to come. Oh god, this flyer is terrible. I just remembered this flyer. It's a game called Turtles. This is terrible. Also known as Turpin. And yeah, this is another case where it was distributed by Stern, as Konami didn't have any... Whoa, that's big. Didn't have any US distribution at the time. An irresistible compulsion to feed the turtles. So this is a maze game. You know what turtles eat? Quarters. So it's a maze game where you have to... Let me blow this up a little bit. Wait, the Stern engineers have mastered all 8 levels. What engineers? You fucking licensed it from Konami. All you do is race the big turtle through the maze. Along the way, the big turtle picks up turtlets from mystery squares and carries them to the house. Meanwhile, the beetles are attacking. The turtle has limited bug bombs to fend them off. 100 points are rewarded for picking up each turtlet, and 150 points are tallied for each turtlet delivered safely to the house. When all turtlets have been picked up, the player advances to the next of 8 levels. The player can run over a flashing star. He receives 3 extra bug bombs. Also an extra turtle bonus awards the player 5,000 points. Simple game, yes? Wrong! Damn, Stern just fucking told me off. So, no, white woman jump scare. So I think I had to play this in, like, one of those tournaments. The Olympics or something. I did not have a very good time with it. Let's just put it that way. The S building. That turtle's freaking out. Yeah, those Stern engineers sound surly. They're gonna beat the shit out of you. Okay, let's jump into it. I'll try to explain what the fuck is going on. Jams. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? So you gotta find the turtlets. They're in these question mark boxes. Also, let me get some extra bug bombs. Is there one in here? Nope, there was an enemy. So, this is the shitty part about this game. You gotta go in the question mark boxes to find the turtlets. But sometimes it spawns another enemy. And the enemies change colors while you play. That, like, changes their AI, I guess. If you hit them with a bug bomb, they, like, rank down, I guess. Ugh. Dead. Is it always random? Yep. Oh god, I spawned another enemy. So now there's 5 enemies on screen. Okay. Oh, of course I put the house over there. Alright. I need to pick up more bug bombs. Oops. You can only have one bug bomb on screen at a time, so if you put it down somewhere and they don't run into it, then you're fucked. And those extra enemies don't despawn, so the fact that I hit both of the extra enemy boxes made this way harder than it should be. Okay. They said the enemies were beetles. But they look like frogs. Ah! Oh, I got another life? Okay. I thought that was my 3rd life. They put the house over there. Oop, got stuck. Should be playing this on a 4-way gate. I win! Like, it wouldn't be a terrible game if there wasn't this element of randomness to it that just adds more enemies in. So you can just get... You can get fucked over early like that. Oh my god, really? Okay. So, I thought I could get over there. How many hid turtles can you rescue? No, this is an 8-way gate. I don't know what was going on with Fantasy. This stick works fine. Okay, let's play one of the other versions, see if it's any easier. There's a version called Turpin that was licensed to Sega? I don't know where this was released. P. The S building changed to the P building. We're gonna go get some P. Uh-oh. I wasted that bug bomb. They're never gonna hit that. Alright, I already, I already fucked up. Oh, the music changed. How am I... Oh god, you're being chased! There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, the blue ones will just chase you all over. Like, the other colors, like the regular brown ones, don't really do much. But if they're on the screen long enough, they change color. If you hit them with a bomb, they change back to another... Oh my god. To another color. Hey, the music changes a lot in this version. come on. Alright, one more. Hey. I'm feeling, ain't what she used to be. Alright, then I kinda got some bangers going. Alright, I need to... I think the strat for this game is you need to stockpile bombs. Shit. Oh no! Oh my... I put the bomb down and everything! And now the crazy old men dancers. Old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be. I got 12 bombs, I should actually use them. Damn, how many tracks are on this OST? Alright, which one is the kid turtle in? Left or right? Left or right? Damn it! Okay, I gotta get bombs back. I mean, I got 14. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to climb all 8 floors. Oh, the layout changed. Stuck a finger up his butt and called a macaroni. Fuck! How could I be so bad? Oh, I still have a bomb out there. Shit. No, I got stuck. Okay. Yeah, it feels bad when you put a bomb down and nobody runs into it. Damn, this is hype. Okay. Oh, we're back to this music. Shit. I keep getting, like, stuck on walls. Okay, one more. Ah, man. Put it down there. Okay, I can get more bombs. Nice. The music's probably the best part about the game. Okay, found one. 2. Why are they putting them at 4 corners? Okay. Gonna guess this one. Damn it! Damn it! I'm really good at finding the enemies quickly. Oh god. I need bombs. I mean, I got 14, but... I can always use more. Ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be. Now I gotta go all the way to the other corner. Alright, where's the house? Nice! Ugh. I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the 8th floor. What? This frickin' game. Okay. Okay. Oh, double KO! Tie does not go to the runner. Oh, I have a kid turtle. Okay. Of course, they put it in that corner. Why wouldn't they? Oh my god, I pressed up, but I think I grazed like up left and then it went back to left. I really gotta play this on a four-way gate. Input bug. Look at that knee. Yeah, I rescued like 20 or so. It's not bad. What was the other version? Oh yeah, there's one version just called 600. Why 600? An homage to the floating 600? It's got the Kajonami logo on it. It's still the P building, but it doesn't say Sega, it says Kajonami. And now you're a car. Or no, the enemies are cars. Inspired by Rally X, I guess? Or Konami just had a thing for animals, Wait, what? Oh, you have an energy bar? Wait, what? Oh, the bombs take energy. Oh, so it is like Rally X. And you don't take them... You don't take them home every time. This is way easier! Wow, this is way easier. But the cars are different colors, so you can't really tell like what their AI is doing. Huh. I don't know if the AI like actually changes. Weird. Whoa. Nice, nice textures. Yeah, this version definitely feels a lot easier than Turtles. So what the hell is the deal with this version? When did this come out? Or where did this come out in relation to Turtles? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Nobody hit my bomb. Oh shit, that guy's zooming! At the top right? Oh god. Okay, maybe it's not all easier. But you score a lot less. Because you're not getting a bonus for taking every turtle to a house. Because I'm on the 4th floor and I haven't hit 5,000 yet. Yeah, this version definitely feels more like Konami buying into the hype that Rally X was going to be the hottest game in the world. Reputation test build? Maybe. Ah, fuck. I should've just gone for the exit. Yeah, put it all the way in the corner. You can still only have one bomb on screen at a time. Yeah, so it doesn't keep like a tally of how many turtles you've rescued at the bottom anymore, huh? How far did the Stern engineers get in this version? That's what I want to know. Oh, come on! I put the bomb down. Uh-oh. Okay, I got the extra life. Oh, no! I was around the corner. Alright. Weird. Yeah, I don't really know anything about, like, why this version exists. Like, it has a Kajonami. If it was like a bootleg, they probably would have taken it out, right? They probably would have taken out the publisher name. Weird. Turtles / Turpin / 600. What does the 600 like even signify? How do we rate this? Because it's like two different versions. That is true. The end was had that one version that put you behind the block so you couldn't like hit anything, and then all the other versions put you in front. Gotta save 600 turtles? Man, I got a busy day ahead of me. That's a lot. Interesting game. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about it now. Because, I mean, they do try some different things with the Mei genre. But the randomness involved with, okay, is this going to be one of the things I need to clear the stage, or is it going to be another enemy that makes the stage harder? Like, that's rough gacha pulls. That's some rough gacha. But yeah, I'm amazed how much music there is in it. Every public domain song they could think of. It's all here. And then the 600 version is like way different because you don't have to take them one by one to the house, so I don't know if that's better or worse though. I don't know which version I prefer. So chat, 68% voted for... I really need hotkeys for this. I'll get this down at some point. 68% voted for it to be a 3-bongo game. You know, I can respect that there's like definitely some strategy to this with like where you put your bombs down and all that. And there's like kind of some item management with like how many bombs you can stockpile. So I'd say it's like a 2.5, but alright, fuck it. Get peer pressured, bitch. I'll give it a 3. It's alright. It's certainly something, it's certainly something. I don't know what else to say about it. You got me, Kajonami. Alright. Let's see here. What is this? Okay. Take this down. Jungler, you said? Hey, guess what? Yeah, there's a game by Konami called Jungler, and oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh, goodness. Route 16 will probably be played at some point, yeah. I'll shoot off your tail, then I'll ram you. Alright, where's the other one? Yeah, does this sell you on the game? Does this sell you on this for your arcade? How about this? It's a snake eat snake game, you know. Distributed by Stern. It's sneaky, alright. The player's snake is white and can fire in command by depressing a fire button. The object of the game is to destroy attacking snakes. Opposing snakes randomly fire in an attempt to reduce the length of the player snake. The player snake is destroyed by a head-on collision with attacking snakes having red tails. But the opposition can be destroyed, however, by running them head-on or by shooting their tails off from the rear. Once all attacking snakes are destroyed, a new maze appears. So, there you have it. Stern Seaberg's Jungler. It's a real snake in the cache. Look at this bezel. I like that bezel. Why you? Good lord, this... They went all in with that art, huh? Alright, I had like another... What's this, this one? Oh, this is some generic shit. Oh, he's got a gun! He's got a gun! Damn, did I write this fanfic? He's packing heat. That's pretty good. And then this is a TV super hit. Oh, this is German. Qualität zur Spitze. Look at that that image in the back. Alright, I'm sold. Snakes with guns. I'm in. Let's play it. So I believe this game was on the Xbox 360 game room. And that's how some people knew this. Did that say it was Rally X hardware? Uh-oh, we got farting. So, you can only destroy enemies if they're green or yellow. If they're red, they're bigger than you, and they're gonna kill you. And to reduce them in size, you have to shoot their tail. Not the head, but the tail. You got all that? This was very confusing to me the first time I played it. I didn't understand like how it worked. Turns out that reading the flyer helps an awful lot. The bigger the snake, the more points it's worth. You didn't need to show all of them, dude. When do you ram them? When they're either green or yellow. You can ram them at any time, but you have to hit their head. Ooh, we got like 12-letter names. Nice. I don't know which territory version this is. Oh god, it's kind of loud. Okay, so I'm the white snake. I gotta white snake. I gotta shoot these guys. Uh-oh. That didn't go very well. Alright, well that one's yellow. Satisfying. Coming for that ass. I'm not very good at this. It's alright, this is a warm-up credit. Oh. Shit. I didn't even get on the high scores. Alright, let's try this again. That was a rough quarter. There we go. So I don't really have like a good strat for this. It's kind of hard to catch them. Also, sometimes they run into that purple thing and just... they just kill themselves? I don't know what's up with that. Blop. Aha. You can only get shot in the tail. Nice. Yeah, it feels really claustrophobic. Uh-oh. 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 I got nothing. Okay, so you eat the strawberry, you get a unit of snake back. This is hard. I think this is one of those games some people can just, like, play for a long time. Not me. I don't know why sometimes they just run into that purple thing and kill themselves. I'm not really sure what's going on. I don't know if the purple thing kills me. I don't wanna try it. Yeah, you better run, bitch. Swoogity swoogity, I'm coming for that booty. Oh, we got a new maze. Shit, I tried to go up. Uh-oh. They didn't run into the purple thing. Okay. Uh-oh. So you get no points if they do that, of course. Yeah, it's Snake Deathmatch. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people really like this. But it just feels really awkward to play. Do their shots do anything? If they hit your tail, you go. It decreases you by a unit. You're both trying to shoot each other's tails. I mean, it's interesting to have a game where, like, or a maze game where you don't automatically die from running into enemies. Oh, they've beaten my ass in the QRTs. Shit. Okay, I don't know what determines when the fruit shows up. Okay, good. Triple green. Always want to go for the fruit. Combo kill. Don't want to make them too small because then you get less points. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. I want to say I got fucking destroyed by this when it came up in Main Roulette. It came up really late too. I remember some people were looking forward to it. Shit. I got nothing. Although I think you move faster when you're smaller. But like, if enemies eventually run into the purple thing, can you just like stall for time? Oh god. It's clever, sure. Boy, they're just drawn to that purple thing. I don't know, like, why they do that, either. They just, like... They just decide there's no reason to live. Where's my kayak? This is probably the best credit I've ever had of this game. It's probably still a low score. Okay. Uh-oh. It's really hard to tell what their AI is going to do. Oh, you can't crash into them when they're doing that. All right. Wait, why am I so small? I think when they're yellow, they're like only like one unit smaller, and green is like 2 or more. Shit, how am I supposed to? How am I supposed to win this now? They're beating my ass. 42,420, not bad. Weird name entry thing. They just like shoved it all on the right side. Oh, and there's no rub. If you fuck up, you have to live with your mistake. Huh. Weird. Okay, what are the, I know there were clone ROM sets of this. There's one called Jackler. Oh, Jackler. Released in 1982 by nobody. That looks like the same game. But it says Jackler at the top, so that's good. Savannah? 1982 bootleg. It originally came out in 81, but now we've got the 82 copyrights. It's the same game. I just called it Savannah for some reason. What is Jung Sub? Sub Electro bootleg on Scramble hardware. Oh, it doesn't work. Damn. I got my hopes up. Yeah, that's pretty cursed. Okay. And then O is the Olympia version. Okay. I don't know. I thought I was all in on this idea. But it doesn't really feel that fun to play. Like, it feels like such a struggle sometimes. Trying to like actually collide with the other snakes. I mean, it's definitely interesting in that you're actually trying to... You shoot them to reduce their size, and then you try to ram into them. But at the same time, it feels... Yeah, it feels very claustrophobic. The way the mazes are designed. But then I guess the columns that have 2 spaces, they just kind of abuse the hell out of that. So... It's... I don't know. I think this is another game that's like straddling the 2.5 line. I like that you have a gun. You're packing heat. That's cool. Well, chat is similarly split between 3 and 2. We're down to 50% for 3, 39% for 2. 2 votes for 4, 2 votes for 1. So... This is like the definition of a 2.5. So I'm gonna... There we go. I'll even it out. I don't know. It's... It feels like a game I should like more. But... Yeah, it's just kind of lacking. That's what I'm going with.
Ray
I think it's a 2.
wins.
But I don't fault anybody that voted a 3. It's fine. Sunrise Shortcake, thank you for the 38 months. Yeah, the double lane in the middle, that's what makes it so messy. For sure. It makes it so hard to... Even though you're moving faster, like, it makes it harder to track them down. Thank you for the resub. Oh yeah, and then that one life, they started me with, like, 3 units on the snake, and I couldn't do jack shit. That was cool. My extend meter was half full? Oh. Alright, what was the flyer I had for this? This was... Alright, we got a couple more Konami games. This is the one I definitely wanted to play again. This is Strategy X. A game that was broken in MAME for like a long time. And then eventually got fixed. I think Kale's the one that fixed it. Once again, it's distributed by Stern in the US. We got another one of those Stern flyers. So they've got... Wait, how did they set up the controls for this? There's a fire button on top of the joystick. And then there's 2 rotate buttons. Four attack levels of Strategy X. Defend against rotating cannons, watch out for attacking jeeps, attacking and shooting tanks, rotating cannons, but this time against a moving background. You bet there's a buy-in feature on this one. Alright, so... maybe the flyer doesn't sell this game very well. But let's give it a shot. It's another farty game. Okay, so buttons 2 and 3 are rotation. How do I... Slip zone. How am I going to set that up? Is this left? Look at this game. So it's not really a space shooter, it's a... It's not like automatically scrolling. It's like a... It's kind of like a run and gun. Uh-oh, don't shoot the fuel. Shooting fuel does not give you fuel. This ain't Scramble. Alright. Boop. Audio seems really low. Go ahead! Okay, so you have 2 rotate buttons, and then a fire button. Don't run into TNT. Yeah, I'm piloting a UFO. Okay, I hit the rock. If you bump into a wall, you die. Okay. I thought I could move around it. Okay. Ah, shit. Okay, so this just takes a little bit. Oh my god, to get used to. I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna reset. Yeah, they built this tank out of wet paper. It just crumbled. They blew up my fuel! Oh god, yeah, the fuel meter's a Comcast fart meter. Okay, the thing is, it's like kinda hard to see the bullets here. Oh. That kills you too. Fucking everything kills you in this game. Some strategy. Alright, I won't touch anything then. You fucker! Okay. Nom 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 nom. It's only part 1, not stage 1. Part 1. Ah, that was satisfying. Oh no, I have to go across this grass. It's gonna kill me. Oh, it's the slip zone. They called it the slip zone. Jesus, they do not give you enough fuel. It's the kind of fuel drain I would expect in Loop 2. Come on. Alright, fine. Let's move on. Oh god, the slip zone! Yeah. Whoa! The slip zone just got bigger. Made it. The base is 300 kilometers off. Oh god, Rally X.
Wins!
Alice Opiate! Thank you for 34 months. Big fat bus, I agree. Thank you for the resub. Oh, I just ran into a wall. Oh god. Ah, the aiming is kinda funky. It rotates really slowly. Thanks, buddy. Cannons aren't even doing anything. Okay, it doesn't look like they come back around. Extra life. It's just one of those days for the cannons. You don't feel like getting out of bed. Been there. Alright, let's keep moving forward. This UFO tank's a gas guzzler. Oh, come on. I didn't think that would reach. Alright, I guess I got time to get that, huh? I'm sure in Loop 2 those cannons actually do stuff. Oh, we got actual tanks now. You dipshit. The thing about the enemies is they can only fire in 8 directions, but you can hit like a bunch of angles in between. So you kind of have the advantage in some situations. Damn, bongoitis on the fuel. Also, this guy can't blow up the wall. You! Piece of shit. Alright, just keep going. No, no, no! Ah, forward. Yeah, I'm kind of into this. It is a little jank, but... Uh-oh. I'm sure your vehicle blows up when you run out of fuel. God! I really hate enemies blowing up your fuel canisters. Okay, I gotta get over there. Barely filled anything. If you do end up trying this, I'm not sure when this got, like, when the emulation changed in the main, but, like, for a while, apparently there were, like, invisible enemies. I don't remember which enemies were invisible. I don't know if it was the tanks on this stage, but, there was one point where enemies were invisible, but they could still fire at you. And that's what happened when I played it in roulette. And I was very confused. And what ended up happening is that, like, once that issue was found, like, Kale ended up, like, looking at the game again, was able to figure out what was going on with it, and was able to fix it. Does it use an 8-way joystick? No, it uses joystick and button, but it also uses a joystick with a button on top to fire. And then it has 2 other buttons that rotate, so I have to hold down a button to rotate. And it rotates really slowly. So that's how it handles rotation. Yeah, like maybe it was the turrets on this stage or something. I don't remember what it was. So you'll have to grab a version of MAME made within the last few years, I guess. I don't remember which version it got fixed in. We got crazy grass here. Why got the cannon just shot itself? Yeah, for 1981, this is super ambitious. I'm kind of into it. When was Frontline? Frontline was like 82 or 83. But yeah, for 1981, this is super impressive. Oh shit, we're gonna make it to base. Zero kilometers off. This tank is really slow. We should have gotten in the fantasy balloon. We would have been here a lot faster. Go 3,000 kilometers. But whoa, what's going on with the TNT? Oh, let's see. I gotcha. I should have expected that. All right. Okay. I gotta go that way. TNT just waited until I passed over it and blew up. Sentient TNT. Oh, it blew up the fuel. I feel like going up this way. Yeah, it's a trap. Okay. I had a feeling. Oh my god, the TNT has crazy range. It's like the dynamites in Genesis Sunset Riders. Just kill you from across the entire screen. Made in response to the gas crisis of the 70s. Okay. Shit. Wasted too much time there. Oh, you can just hold the button down for auto fire. They can only have like 2 shots on screen at once. Yeah, there's some strategy here. It actually lives up to the title. How about that? Shit! Okay. Wait, what's going on here? Can I... What?! I couldn't shoot it! What was I supposed to do? Okay, this is my last life. Son of a bitch. Okay. That's a big wall. Gotta shoot the TNT. There we go. I gotta run out of fuel here. Oh, he tried to take it out. He tried. Shit. Oh god. I'll see you bitches later. Can I get that? Adios! Uh-oh. Push the discharge button. Okay. They have a continue feature. I don't know what happened there. I thought, like, something was gonna happen. Oh, I gotta shoot the thing in the middle. I was just trying to advance. I didn't see it. Damn, it was almost a one loop clear. We congratulate you on your success. Good luck next time again. There's a base inside the base. Baseception. Alright, well, that one's on me. I should have figured it was like Scramble. But you gotta actually do a thing inside the base. Oh yeah, it resets your score and continue. How about that? So I don't know what changes on Loop 2. I don't know if fuel's ticking down faster. Yeah, I guess we could consider it for 1cc BBA since I did stuff for Scramble and Super Cobra, so I don't think one loop of this is too hard, but we can count it. Alright, loop 2, like, doesn't feel too different, but maybe the Comcast fuel meter's going down faster. That's what happens in loop 2 of Scramble. Yeah, I guess the enemies are firing a little more often. Yeah, let's see what the cars do. You fucker. I don't know, they seem about the same. These guys are stupid. I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get him! Oh, look out for that wall. Alright. Are the exploding shells from turrets now? I don't think so. I think they were always doing that. They always kind of like hit the ground. Alright, well. I like this. I like this. Oh, they still let you continue on loop 2. I didn't think they would. What is the high score for this on MARP? Loop. $49,000 on the Stern version, $77,000 on the other version. On this version. That could be doable. Immortalion. Yeah, destroy Immortalion. That's what I was supposed to be doing. So I think the only... Oh no, there's another one. Okay. So there's a Stern version. That I don't think is any different. Oop, wait, let me reset. Looks about the same. And then there's a version called Strong X. Oh, it's a bootleg. Released in 1982 by nobody. I assume it seems about the same. Presented by Strong Team. Yeah, I like this. I think this is fun. Maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea, but like a scrolling shooter like this in 1981. That's pretty impressive. See if it has a funny noise. Nah, it sounds about the same. I don't think they changed anything. Worth a shot. Alright, Strategy X. I like it, but don't let the BBH influence sell you on voting. It's not nearly mean enough. I mean, it's kind of rough at the beginning, I think. Think like, oh, this brick wall isn't going to kill me. Oh, it killed me. Like, there's so many things you can run into that kill you. So I could see some credits could kill you really fast. The main thing the push to reject has taught me so far is that I'm a hater, apparently. Anything to help you find your place in life. That game looks like it's almost unplayable. I mean, it takes some getting used to with the rotation buttons. I don't know how it feels on cab because it looked like the buttons were like off to the side. Yeah. Anyway, I think people got influenced. 47% voted for. 41% voted 3. Get influenced, bitches. I think it's a 4 bongo game. I think it's good. I think it's a good game. I'm definitely putting this on the list for things I might go for Marp high scores on. Because I haven't done like one of those streams in a while. I'm feeling like I need to... I've been doing like too many like arcade chivos and stuff. I need to do some good old-fashioned score attacks on another stream. So maybe I'll do that in the future. 4 bongo game. Who knew? Who would have thunk? Good shit, Konami. Anyway, we got one more game from Konami. Did I have a flyer for this? I did. It's, well, I know how good you are. Calm excitement will seize you. Now billiards appear on the screen. Oh, boy.
Wow.
Yeah. Yo, Iron Shake, thank you for the 76 months. Looking handsome as always. Why, thank you. Thank you for the resub, Shams. Video Hustler. It's billiards. Maybe the first billiards arcade game. Can you feel the calm excitement? Well, feel it. Feel it now. Here we go. Okay. I am not going to beat that default high score. Whoa. Steam. Steam just put itself in front of me. Change developer to Konami. Okay. It's billiards, alright. Bonus ball at 10,000. Okay, so you have an aiming thing up there, you got a speed meter at the bottom. Alright. So let's try to sync these in order. Oop. How does this... Okay, left and right. Rotate it. Uh-oh. Ran out of time! I fucked up! Well, I'm not getting them in order. Let's just... I have to, like, rotate my head. Fuck. I lost a ball. Okay. What the fuck? No, my ball! Okay. Alright, Damn it. Watch me scare BBH out of his balls. I lost a ball again. Okay, I'm not good at video game billiards. Oh, okay. Okay, let's move that. Oh god, this is stressful. I scored 40 points. Okay. Well, I've said this before, I'll say it again. Billiards fucking sucks for video games. There are no good billiards video games. Not even Minnesota Fats Pool Legend. That game is carried by its cutscenes, but the second you try to play it, it's fucking terrible. There we go, I got one. What about Virtual Pool? What about Lunar Pool? Never played them. But I don't particularly enjoy how video game pool ever feels like. Even in the Yakuza games, there was like specifically like a main story quest in Yakuza 5 where like somebody's like, well, I'll give you the information you want, but only if you either beat me in a game of pool or give me 30,000 yen. And the first time I played it, I tried to beat him at pool. And after like 3 games, I gave up. I was like, all right, fuck it. I'm just gonna run around the city and beat up people until I get the 30,000 yen. This will take less time. And so it did. Can I actually clear one board of this? Probably not. Something's going on outside. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't try to 100% all the pool stuff like Hatman. You will drive yourself crazy. I fucked up. Well, I got like 22 times the score I got last time. I'm confused why the high score is 20,000, but it doesn't show up on the top 5. One more try. Beautiful break. Not really. Jeffrey, break out Lucille. Oh, this is a bad spot to be. Nope. I lost the ball. Yeah, he uses a stick. You just kind of like move the aiming reticle around. Hey, I got one. Yeah, it refreshes your rest if you sink a ball. If you run out of rest, then you lose a ball. And scratch is instant death, of course. So at least like one missed shot isn't going to you're not gonna die. They're gonna kill you like they killed all those poor lady golfers in that Data East game. Just wait till Data East gets on the whole the whole billiards thing. Oh god. Oh, he's a genius. Okay. Hey. Oh, come on! What is this bullshit? What is this bullshit? Are you fucking with me? Alright, well I didn't scratch. Oh. No. Okay. I'm alive. It's alright, I didn't lose anything for that. It just looked funny. This frickin' game. Oh, it's in the way though. Okay. I'm gonna lose a ball for that one. Okay, let's focus on the 3-ball one. Or do that. Okay, one more. Would that work? No. I don't know what I'm doing. Yes! I cleared a board! And I've only got 1,330 points. I gotta get 10,000 for a bonus ball? Hachi machi. Yeah, a rack. That's a better word for it. This ain't going in. Oh, it did. Nice. 3 times 1 times 2 times 10. Quick maths. Can you feel the calm excitement? Were you calmly excited by that shot? Okay. Yeah, brought rulers. Fucking measuring the screen. No! He died. I don't know when I got... I don't know if that 2770 was from MAME Roulette. Also, I'm very upset that I forgot to show something about this when it was on MAME Roulette. There's a clone ROM set of this that has one of the greatest names I've seen for a bootleg. Fatsy Gambler! Fatsy Gambler. What a name. Minnesota Fatsy. I don't think they changed anything. They just decided, we're gonna call our bootleg Fatsy Gambler. Beautiful. Here's a quarter, Fats. Alright, well. Extra point for the bootleg name? No, it doesn't deserve an extra point. Don't be led astray by that. But I really appreciate that name. I think that's good. Good job, you wacky bootleggers. So, I mean, it is kind of the first arcade billiards game. I guess it is innovative in that respect. In that aspect. Or respect. I guess that word works. But I just don't fucking like billiards as a video game. I fucking hate it. And this is no exception. Even in 1981, I'd be like, no, I want to go play Strategy X. I want to go play Fantasy. Or you could just play pool for real. It'd probably be cheaper than how fast I was going through credits and that. It's gotta be cheaper. Anyway, 65% of the votes gave it a 2. 24% gave it a 3. 3 people gave it a 1. Somebody gave it a 5. Who's the comedian here? All right, well I ain't hiding it. This is a one bongo game for me. I don't like billiards. Even if this was like one of the first ones, I can't do it. I don't like it. Alright, let's do some, we gotta do some art catch-up. I just realized there's a bunch of stuff I wasn't looking at. Or didn't know they were being posted. Alright, give me 1 second. Yeah, maybe I'm being too hard on the game, but nah. Nah, I'm not. I'm not getting peer pressured. I said what I said. I stand by it. Okay. Yeah, it's only 6 balls. They can only put 6 balls on the screen, I guess. The technology is not there yet for more balls. You think like maybe they would change it in later stages to like add more balls or something? But it doesn't seem to change from rack to rack. I just wanted to say rack to rack. Anyway, thank you, Big Bear, for the for Funky Tiger Town. Any excuse for fantasy. Thank you for that, Big Bear. And thank you, Ultra64. Oh, that's big. 600 tattoo. He's got the cock and pulse cannon. Oh, that's good. Yeah, we did fantasy at the top of the stream. I wanted to start the stream off right. That was great. Thank you for that. And we got a couple more. Where is it? Well, some Turtles art. Uh-oh. This is, I gotta shrink this down. As usual, this makes a mess of my layout. What game is that? How are you? I'm fine. What game is that line from? It's from Fantasy. We played that at the top of the stream. If you want to see that game. And thank you. Go Jumbler. Thank you. Thank you, Ultra64, for all of these. And Big Bear for the fantasy. Can't get these all in one thing. I gotta make a slideshow. Good stuff, good stuff. Greatly appreciated. I can't do any of this art stuff. That's why I gotta play video games. Alright. Thank you. Thank you again for this. What were we gonna play next? Oh yeah, we got some Sega stuff. We got some Sega games. They released some stuff in 1981 that didn't go over very well. And this one I definitely want to play because I kind of just played the SG-1000 version. Talking, of course, about Borderline. So I'm going into this one having some idea of what this is. This man is very red, kind of bongo colored. Where's the other image? Oh, that's just kind of generic. Table 1, Table 2. We got another word for stages. Tables. Intrusion into enemy territory. Apparition of tanks and light armored cars. So it's another game with like multiple stages. And there's shit to blow up. Alright. What was the wrong name for this? Borderline. Oh man, this this looks weird. Alright, let's play Borderline by Sega. So you start off in a Jeep, and it's like a vertically scrolling stage. Except when you press left and right, you actually move left and right. While they launch these jelly-filled donuts at you. I believe it also got a home port to SG-1000. That's what I streamed on Thursday. Yes, I just played it. Man, it scrolls just like this on the SG-1000 too. It's very choppy. Oh shit, okay, this part comes up slower than it did on the port. Destroy the nucleus. And then the game turns into Dig Dug, although Dig Dug wasn't out yet. Oh, this is slow. Okay, so you gotta destroy all the nucleuses at the top. Oh, there's no walls in between. You just have to do that. Easy. And the same thing in this stage. I think if you shoot the missiles, you might get more fuel. Does it still happen in this stage? I don't know, because there's too many Jeeps. Borderline. Okay, they're just constantly spawning shit. Okay. And now we kill the base. There's a second one? No, there's only one. I did that last Thursday. But I definitely played the SG-1000 version of that. Okay. I think you want to do this from the bottom. If it's like the other version. Oh, you fire so slow in this version. And that's it. I destroyed the base. Nice play! Go on! Oh shit, it's different. It's a different stage. It's actually a different... Okay. I was expecting it to be the same stage again. Okay. That's cool. Oh god. God, this scrolling sucks. I can't get hit any of the fuel. Ah, fuck. Well, I got an extra life. So you don't die when you run into the walls. Although you can probably get squashed. Okay. I don't know, what did the flyer say those were supposed to be? Okay. This is a stealth mission. They're boulders? It's the Kanoko zone. Uh-oh. Oh, they put walls in the middle now. So you can't just, like, stay at the top and shoot them. Well, that's borderline. Do I want to have another credit of this? I don't know. I kind of want to just see what the third stage was. Let me do this. I'm going to play this the Hater Shack way. Wow, it's not going fast at all. I just want to see what stage 3 looked like. If it was any different. Whoa. Game did not like me doing that. Yeah, so stage 1, they don't put the walls at the top to, like, keep you from just going to the top and shooting everything in a row. So at least eases you into it. And yeah, there's a base you have to blow up in the middle. You can just run through it with invincibility. Nice play. Go on. Just go through the walls. But yeah, this game scrolling is not good. This is not what you would expect out of an arcade game. Like, bro, I just played Strategy X. That game was kind of smooth. Oh, I lost sound effects. Oh, there we go. I cheated too hard. Yeah, but the home port only had like one stage for like the first area.
Sanchai wins!
So it didn't have like different patterns or anything. Yo, Tim Chris, thank you for the 61 months. Yeah, we're playing some weird stuff tonight. It could be crap meme worthy. Alright, let's turn off cheats. Nice play. Go on. Oh, now it's carrot colored. I don't know, it kind of looks like the same... Kind of looks like the same layout, they just made it orange. Is it different? I can't tell. It's very claustrophobic. Oh. Oh, that's different. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, yeah, this is... this got hard all of a sudden. Yeah, the screen scrolls faster if you, like, move the Jeep up. Wait, the red things don't give you fuel. I thought they were supposed to give you fuel. Does that not happen in the original? Oh. Yeah, this is a very, very slow game. Digging through nacho cheese. Uh-oh. Game has good ideas, just really bad execution. They're spawning a lot of Jeeps. That's a lot of enemies. Okay. Alright, let's go around. Yeah, I think the SG-1000 version plays a lot better. It's just... that version keeps repeating the same, like, stage 1 layout. But this has, like, different stages. I don't know. Oh, fuck! I didn't think I would dig all the way through. Well, whatever. Yeah, I mean, I like the... I like that it's in different stages. But it also felt like, by stage 3, like, this vertical scrolling stage was a real pain to navigate. It's hard to see, like, what the boulders or whatever are doing with this choppy-ass scrolling. It's like, I wanna like it, but, I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah, even when it's difficult, it's kind of boring. The SG-1000 version definitely feels like an upgrade, but that version came out like 2 years, 3 years after the arcade version, so they had a little more time to figure out what the fuck to do. The weird thing is, like, Dig Dug wasn't even out yet. Dig Dug's a 1982 game. So it's not like they were ripping off Dig Dug. So how did they pull that off? .4 bongos? Most of the votes have this at 59% for 2, 31% for 1. Came in at 58% for 2. Chat is too kind? Maybe? Maybe? I think 2 is alright. I think it's fair enough. It's ambitious but bad execution. Unfortunately. I think the hardware kind of might have held it back a little bit. But I kind of like what it was going for. But yeah, certainly couldn't go higher than 2. Absolutely not. Alright, next up from Sega. Oh, this flyer sucks. This is one of those games everybody tries out when they're going through the game list in MAME alphabetically. And then are like, what the fuck is 005? How do I play this game? This is kind of a lame flyer. But 005 is a game in 4 scenes. There are 4 exciting scenes to see in this game. There's a street scene, there's a warehouse scene, there's a skating rink scene? An aerial fight scene. So you're a secret agent, you gotta get through a warehouse and a skating rink to like find documents or something. I don't know. Should we read this? Let's read this. I mean, this is pushed towards operators, so it's not. Oh, it's a raster scan converter game. All right, that's lame. What does this say? Enemy guards pound the street in pursuit. Slip into a skate rink and slip you will. Yeah, our game might suck ass, but at least you can make it a better game later. Maybe. Assuming we support the hardware. Alright. Wait. There we go. So this is one I've never spent, like, much time with at all. Let's see if I can actually, like, finish a stage. Oh, it's Sega's new 005. Look at this piece of shit. Alright, let's just play it. Oh, I need I don't have samples? Hold on. Yeah, apparently I don't. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. How did I thought I had all the samples. Okay. Let's try that again. I just got shot. Alright, let's go in the skating rink. So there's guards after me. I'm dead. Slip you will. maybe I can... Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. How do you do this? Okay. Okay. No, no, no. There we go. I'm out. Vroom. Okay. So I think if you pick the ones with, like, more guns on it, those are, like, higher difficulty. Time for a stealth mission. Ah! Okay. Uh-oh, he's going this way. Uh-oh. 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 I think I made a tactical error here. This way, this way. Uh-oh. I think I know where I am. How do they know where I am? Fuck. This is hard. Alright, fuck it. I'm going. Oh shit. Oh shit, the guy's right there! Take that! Ha. Ha. Oh, there's another guy over there. Okay. I'm out, bitches! You can shoot laughing gas at them, and then they're just going, ha, ha, ha. Whoa. Oh, we had to make it a shooter somewhere. So if I run into these balloons, I'm dead, huh? Balloons are the natural enemy of a helicopter. Inspector close enough. Okay, I'm almost out. Shit. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Alright, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. Shit, I'm not gonna get him. Thought I had it. Okay. Uh-oh. Nope. Helicopter goes up so slowly. Ah!
Matlock wins!
Damn! He followed me all the way down. He had to make sure he got the kill. Dang. Papa Cujo, thank you for the 4 months. Okay, I need a revenge. It's still not making a noise when I put a credit in. I'm not sure what's going on here. No, I gotta finish that. Okay, so... Because, yeah, if you try to shoot the guards here, they just get in the way. Oh, I made it. Oh shit! What's going on here? What happened to my ride? Did Ixion get killed? I don't think Ixion's 1981. I think that came later. Okay, stealth mission. Okay. I gotta get them on one side. Oh, I do this and make a run for it? No, no, no! Shit. Shit. Fuck it, I'm out. I'm out. Well, nothing happened. Alright, here we go again. Yeah, these are totally Zarzon sounds, huh? Congrats on Bubble Bobble. Thank you. I was very happy about that. Still am, actually. Okay, thank God the explosion doesn't kill you. Oh! Clipped. I like how the helicopter falls all the way down. Are the balloons gonna... Okay, they didn't come back. Imagine dying to a balloon. Yeah, they reused the sounds from this for Zarzon. How's that for trivia? How do I... Uh-oh. Damn, he's pissed now. My shot is so slow. One more try. I gotta clear a stage. It goes to pushing and rejecting. Oh, it's going great! As you can tell, it's going great. Do I, though? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, good. The helicopter didn't take off this time. Okay, so the whole stealth thing here doesn't fucking matter. There are cheats, probably. Oh, there's a guard up there. Okay, I gotta wait it out. Boom, boom. Shit. Okay. Oh god, he's moving around. Okay. Oh god, they're speeding up. Okay. Oh, my ride moved! Okay. Don't go up there until the helicopter's up there. I'm out, bitches. Yeah, teabag him. Okay, how the fuck do I clear this? Alright, I assume you want to, like, focus on one side. Although then there's going to be a bunch of balloons over there. Maybe not. I don't know what the strat here is. Also, I like how the bomb was, like, obscured by the balloons. Ooh, I got him! I got him! Take that! Ooh. Oh, that's satisfying. Great escape! Nice. Play next round. That was sick. And next round is more of the same shit. Okay. So if you push it down, and then... Okay. Oh, what? He was so far away! Damn. Didn't have time to get away. You get an extra life in this game? No. No extends. That's rough. Oh, this one's different. Oh, it's like mirrored. Okay, can I just make a... no, I can't make a dash for it. Guard's moving. Which side? Which side? That guy's gonna move, right? Yeah. Get! Oh no! This is Looney Tunes shit. No! Fuck. Okay. Alright, here we go again. I'm a genius! Alright. How did that work? That shouldn't have worked. I don't feel good about that. Old gray mare, she ain't what she used to be, ain't what she used to be. Okay. Oh god, they're actually like, okay. Descending on their own. Okay, so I gotta like let him go all the way up. Fuck. Shit. No. It's following me down to confirm the kill. Okay. Uh-oh. Whoa. I got him! Nice. Great escape! Okay, Tony the Tiger. What? Didn't have that many R's the first time, did it? Okay, Tony. Oh man, does it just keep adding R's to it? It's just like great. Shit, now I have to know. Yeah, we need to know now.
Wow. Wins.
Oh, Marcia, thank you for the 37 months. Do I have to like turn on infinite lives now? This is the worst reason to replay a bad game. You're not wrong. Oh fuck! I fucked that one up. Okay. Alright. That guard's moving. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I'm dead. Where's my cheats? Cheats. Oh, invincibility. Look at all those dudes at the top. I like how he has a black box behind him. Eat it. Well, now I'm invincible. I'm playing the Hater Shack way, so I can just move up and shoot that thing, right? Watch this break something. Yep. Oh shit, this is a big bonus. Oh my What the fuck, Sega? You're going to be a wiener. You're really baking now. Oh man, just wait for Pig Newton. I think that's like 82 or 83. Okay, I have to see one more. Yeah, I can just run to the top. Oh. Or not. Right. Speed this up. I'm just gonna speed this up. Great escape! 7 R's. They're gonna run out of room. Also, the score rolls over at 100,000, so that 2.38 million score rolled over like 23 times, huh? That's kind of wild. I should probably go into the higher difficulty ones and see what it's like. Oh, it goes back to normal. They didn't think anybody was gonna get past loop 4, huh? Alright, yeah, what happens in the other, the other things. Yeah, how can... Oh. Yeah, how can that escape be less great when I've done it like 4 times? Yeah, rolls over your score and rolls over the R's. It's a big rollover. So I can't shoot these guys, can I? Ha! Ha! I can only shoot one of them? That's right, why didn't I shoot that guy when he ran at me? I can't believe it rolls over. Well, that's 005, a game in 4 scenes. Why didn't the samples play? Oh, one of these has like an invalid WAV file. Then why the fuck did they distribute it like that? Whatever. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this one. I felt like there should be more to it. Like it's kind of weird, like, you know, they show all those buildings you can go into. And I thought there were gonna be like just more warehouse stages or something. But like nothing happens. Sega can't get hardware to match their ambition. Yeah, it sounds about right. Anyway, vote on the poll. Yeah, it's not gonna be 005 bongos, unfortunately. Now that I said that, somebody's gonna be funny and do that, but it sucks. I respect that. Well, it's neck and neck between 2 and 3. Yeah, this is way closer than I thought it was. We have a tie. I guess that officially makes it a 2.5 then. I'm not doing a runoff. It's not worth it. There was 1-1, so it's slightly more towards 2. That's a good way to put it. I mean, it could be 2. It could be 3. I personally can't give it more than 2. It's... Yeah, it's another case where it's ambitious, but... I don't think the game turned out the way they wanted it to. They had ideas, they just couldn't deliver on it. That's the way I look at it. But 2's fair. We'll go with that. Yeah, I guess Bonanza Bros was the 005 they wanted. Minus the whole secret agent thing and just being guys stealing stuff, but they got another attempt at their stealth gameplay, so. Alright, what else did Sega put out in 1981? They put out this game, which I think is, I hope it's different hardware. It's probably the same hardware. It's a game called... Oh, I fucking hate this ad. I fucking hate this flyer. A game called Pulsar. Not Pulsar, but Pulsar. Oh man, Fingers Malloy, he's so cool. So what is Pulsar? Why are they fingering Malloy? Let's check it out. Distributed by Gremlin. So you have to guide the tank through the changing maze and transport the treasure keys to their color-matched locks. Every round presents the player with a new environment. Score points to earn more fuel by blasting enemy aggressors and by unlocking the locks. Yellow enemy aggressors move along the walls, green travel at random, red bounce and ricochet off the walls, all travel faster and shoot more frequently with each round. Avoid the constantly changing force field walls. The player is destroyed if caught in one. Blast the pulsar target and breaks into enemy aggressors. Double bonus points around one. 7 realistic sound effects. Count them. 7. We're gonna list them all. The heartbeat, the electric sizzle of force field walls, the clanging of shifting walls, the blasting sound of the player's fire, the piercing shot of the aggressors, the sound that signals the shift to a new maze, and the exciting clamor of bonus points. I love the exciting clamor of bonus points. I can't get enough. So this is a game I can't recall seeing a cabinet of, like, in person. But I want to share, like, one bit of trivia. I forgot to get, like, a picture. I forgot to get a picture of it, but, if anybody watched, Saved by the Bell, there were, like, 3 arcade cabinets in the Max. But they, like, covered up the marquees to, like, so you couldn't read what the game titles were, but it was, like, pretty easy to tell, like, one of the cabinets was a Mr. Do, the other was a Time Pilot 84, the other one was a Pulsar, and I couldn't identify it when I watched the show. I always, like, tried to wonder, like, what the fuck that cabinet was, but the marquee matches Pulsar, so that's probably the most exposure this game ever got. So if you ever watch an episode, try to find it in the Max. Oh, the music ran out. The ambience actually ran out. We've been using it way too much tonight. I wanted to get a picture of it, but I forgot. I don't have a streaming service with it. I used to watch Saved by the Bell. I've pretty much seen the entire series. Should I have admitted to that? Whoa, this tank is schmovin'. I'm so excited. Bump into each key with player... Okay. Wall of text. Shoot defenders to obtain more fuel. If defenders of the same color are shot consecutively, their point values doubles. Alright. Ooh, 7 realistic sound effects. Okay. So we gotta get the keys at the top. So you wanna pick them up in order. Nope, get it. Double fuel bonus. Alright, that was easy enough. This kind of feels like, kind of has a Berserk feel to it, except, like, you know, oh, God. The walls don't kill you. And the walls actually change, which is cool, I guess. If you shoot the Pulsar, it explodes into enemies. Oh, that guy's in gay baby jail. Oh, he's out. Oh, God. All these enemies are smart. Okay, I need the yellow. Oh, God, these enemies are tricky. Okay, you don't have to re-get the keys, but they reappear in random spots. This is like a roguelike. No, it's not a roguelike. Oh, it shows your current rank at the bottom. That's kind of cool. Were there any extra lives? Nope, can't check now. Now we need 4 keys. Red, yellow, blue, green. Ah. Oh, you can just hold the button down. It's kind of tricky. Okay, I gotta beat that default score. Yeah, I'm kind of into this. Oh, do we have a screenshot? Oh, good work, Daciati. Yeah, like, I always wondered, like, what that cabinet was. Because I could tell one of them was Mr. Do, and then I later was able to figure out, okay, that's Time Pilot 84 on the left. But could never figure out Pulsar. Good stuff. Well, there's your fun fact of the day. Thank you, Dasetti. Yeah, look how fast the tank is. But when enemies fire at you, it's kind of random. It feels like. I'm gonna reset. I don't want to take a death there. Yeah, definitely like how zippy the tank is, but it's... The enemies are zippy, too. They're really hard to hit. I feel like that kind of, Oh, God. That makes the game really hard. And it's not like... Man, if this game was twin-stick, it'd probably be pretty sick. But the fact that you can only fire in one direction... You can't fire diagonally. Like Berserk. It's tough. It's way harder than it looks. Yes, a good thing the walls don't kill you, like in Berserk. Thank God. Okay, red, yellow, blue. Yeah, like this green guy's like actively avoiding my shots. The enemy shots are so fast, too. Like, the enemy shots are really... The enemy shots are tough to react to, and you don't know when they're gonna fire, either. Or at least I can't really tell. Also, enemies don't kill you on collision, which is kind of surprising. The shifting walls can crush you. Yeah, that was mentioned on the flyer. Alright, haven't gotten past this stage yet. I think 4 is the max for number of keys. Oh, I picked up the blue key. Okay, whatever. I don't get the double bonus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! And enemies don't kill you on collision. That's, like, surprisingly fair. One more try. Ah, I picked up the wrong key. Rip the double bonus. Oh god. He's doing it again. Okay. And the fact that the maze keeps changing, like, really keeps you on your toes, too. So there's no patterns to this game. Kind of appreciate that. I don't like arcade games that are like way too pattern heavy. Because then people get really weird about patterns. No, don't watch my pattern, bro. Yellow, blue. Could get more fuel if I shot the Pulsar and destroyed the enemies, but eh. Red, yellow, blue, green. Shit. I was hoping to kill some of those. Woo. Shit. Yeah. Oh, the enemies come back on death. I was hoping they wouldn't. But whatever keys you picked up are already in the door. Damn it. I can see you getting screwed over on later levels by shit like this. You just don't. You run out of fuel, like trying to deal with the maze fucking you over. Nice. I'm out. Okay, so I think 4 keys is the max. Yeah. Oh, the maze is shifting faster now. Feels like enemies are shooting more, too. Oh, yeah, they're definitely firing more. Alright, should just get the key and get out. Fuck. It's getting intense. Oh, there's 5, actually. Shit. It's not 4 doors, it's 5. Okay. Need more fuel? Fuck. It's hard. Okay. Oh my god. Well, I got the high score. I wanted to clear that stage, though. What is the high score for this unmarked? John McAllister with 116,600. Good lord. Frickin' Johnny Mac. I may need to watch that. I kind of want to see like how crazy this gets, or if there's like any good strats. I'm kind of into this. Maybe it's not as good as Strategy X. But that was a different type of game. But I kind of like this. I think it's all right. Oh, it was a fun spot tourney. Does Galloping Ghost even have one of these? I don't know. But yeah, I'm kind of curious to see, like, what this game becomes at, like, higher levels. It probably maxes out at difficulty somewhere. Anyway, let's do a poll. Outrageously rare. Yeah, I don't know how many cabinets are still around. I wonder what happened to the cabinet that was on Saved by the Bell. Probably threw it in a dumpster. Damn, a lot of support for 4, huh? Damn, good shit, Sega. I mean, I guess just the fact that players, or, well, yeah. I say players, but I mean aliens disguised as humans like John McAllister can break 100,000, then you can actually play the game for a while, so it's not like it gets impossibly difficult. Although I don't think it gives any extra lives, so... Definitely a challenge to stay alive. Also, I don't know how much the scoring rate increases as you play. All things to look into. I just wish it controlled a little better, or if it was like a twin-stick game, where you could fire in different directions while you move. But anyway, 76% of chat voted this a 4. I'll go with it. I could see myself playing more of this. I could see myself playing a bit of it in 1981 if I was young enough to know what the hell or old enough to know what the hell an arcade game was. Pretty good. Good job, Sega. Turns out you... Wait, no, 005 stayed on one screen too, but it was kind of jank. Yeah, just stick to one screen. Yeah, the sound design was pretty neat too. They touted 7 realistic sound effects. They were confident. Yeah, it was kind of cool. Not bad. All right. Well. Oh, where did my aha, here it is. Well, we got two more Sega arcade games released in 1981. Both of them have space in the title. This fucking flyer. Space Odyssey. Space Odyssey. An Odyssey in space! They got her a bodysuit and everything. Spectacular horizontal and vertical space scenes in vivid color. Highly realistic battle action with matching synthesized voice commands. Well, we got things going on in this game. Whoop. Why is that so big? Alright, okay. Just shrink you down over here. Destroy attacking UFOs for points. Round ends after 7 sectors. Faster ship speed awards higher bonus at end of round. Avoid meteors. They are indestructible. Bonus ships awarded for outstanding play. Okay, what did they say about speed? What? Alright. So I don't really know much about this game. I played it for like 30 seconds and wasn't feeling it. So I'm going into this. I'm going into this in a good mood. Yo, the Ultimo, thank you for the 55 months. Oh, there's a version 2. I don't know if version 1's any different. One-player games. Thank you for the resub. Space Odyssey. Turn that ambiance off. I hope I'm not missing samples for this, too. Oh, son of a bitch. I already have it. UFO-S. Oh, this is all the same stuff from the flyer. Passing over black hole momentarily disables ship. Yeah, this is all the same stuff. Point values increase with each round. Okay. Good luck. 2 buttons. No. Okay, so this is like, this is like Jank Defender. Ice cream sandwich enemies. Okay, yeah, you go faster when you move forward. Okay. Ooh. Oh, cool. That's like a mini boss. That took multiple hits. Oh, you gotta fly through these things. What does it say? Warp ready speed? What is that green thing? What's going on there? Now you see why this game's a vertical monitor game, huh? Oh, button 2 speeds you up. Yeah, it's just the jerky movement of the enemies is kind of, Okay, black hole disables you. Go in the black hole. Yeah, this is another game that's like, it's ambitious, but Sega just didn't have the hardware to really get this right, huh? Unfortunately. Avoid meteors, they're indestructible. Ah! I was going fast for bonus points. Okay, looks like the patterns the same. Medium, right, left. Distance bonus. Oh, that's it. Mission complete on this planet. Attack planet 2. Yeah, you got bombs like Scramble. Yeah, it's... I don't know. It's another case of big ambition, but bad execution. But it's certainly better than just some regular vertically scrolling, or not even vertically scrolling, vertical single screen space shooter. You got different enemy types. It's kind of cool. You shoot that thing in the middle and fly through it. And it goes from horizontal to vertical. Definitely punching above its weight. That jump cut is throwing me off too. That's weird. Wow, but God, this is just really hard to look at. How am I supposed to kill these enemies? You don't. Oh, you just get stuck there forever? Is that just, inevitable death? Cool. I don't know if I can mash out of it. So you get bonus points here for the, like, going maximum speed. I guess that's cool. I got an extra life. That looks like a mid-boss down there. I don't know what you get for destroying that guy. Yeah, I'm want to like it, but... Pretty wild, it's got like a mid-boss. Warp ready. And yeah, not much is like really... It's really changing on each stage either, huh? Like this screen didn't feel much different. God, the animation on your shots. It's so bad. Shit. Nice. Vroom. Attack Planet 4. They make every planet... Oh, this is different, actually. Well, it's still the same enemies, but... They made it look a little different. Also, I don't know if I can actually, like, fly through those mountains or not. I'm just, like, staying too high because I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's going to hit me. I assume it will kill me. Man, they lure you in with a space babe on the flyer. And... Oh, what did that say? I killed that thing and it said something at the bottom left. No idea what that said. What is even the point of that scene? It's over so fast. Okay, I guess this is going faster. Oh. Like, I guess this scene is going faster. Oh, it was a mystery. 500 points. Cool. Got the mystery bounds. So I'm not sure if you can actually recover if you hit one of the black holes, because both times I've hit it, I just kind of spun out forever until I died. Okay, I guess you can. That one I went way past it. And then they gave... Okay. You say so, game? Was this the first planet? Have we, like, looped back around? We did a full loop. Sick. 1cc. I guess. I don't know. I guess. I don't know. I don't know if this counts as a 1cc. Ah! Ow. When you lose your life there, you get taken to the piss dimension. Game over, Sega. Yeah, that was easier than I expected. Probably could have played that for a while. Like, as long as you stay solid. High score in MARP is 327,000. Yeah. Seems about right. Oh yeah, there's a version 1. What is version 1? We skipped Phoenix because Phoenix was actually fairly popular. It actually got a lot of distribution, so was gonna say, this feels slow, but then again, stage 1 is slow. Alright, let me just... Okay, yeah, those do kill you. I just wanted to test. Okay. Not really sure if I notice anything different. God, the bombs suck. It's so hard to hit shit. Oh, the second one. 2 of them. 3 of them. Is that it? Is that what version 1 is? Nothing else really seems... So yeah, these stages are going to be slower on stage 1. Astro Blaster was a little too common also. I made the decision to skip Astro Blaster. Are there more enemies here? I really don't know at this point. Oops. Alright, well, whatever's different about version 1, I'm not sure. Seems about the same. Alright, well... Yeah, I don't know. It's ambitious. The logo's bongo colored. Never mind, I lost the red. Yeah, I'm kinda not sure what to say here. what to rate this at. I certainly didn't hate it. It's at least playable. It's fairly playable. I'll give it up for that. Oh, I forgot the notes. At the same time, though, it's another game that might be straddling that line between 2 and 3. I don't know. Like, there's... I don't know. It's a tough one. Well, so far... 65% voted in 2. 63. Oh, the 2 and the 3s are evening out a little bit. A little too undercooked, yeah. I feel it. Pretty split between 2 and 3. Chat said 2 bongos. I'm going to agree. I can see it being a 3. I can definitely see it being a 3. But yeah, just needs need a little more time in the oven. It needed better hardware. If that game wasn't such a headache to look at, yeah, it'd be an easy 3. Even if it felt a little repetitive. If it was doing what it does, if it was a lot more pleasant to look at. Yeah, I think it'd be an easy 3. But hey, not bad. Not bad. Man, this is weird. Okay, Wagner mentioned Space Fury earlier. I wanted to look at Space Fury. They changed it at some point in MAME. They changed the sound emulation, and that's like... It's running like really slowly now. Also, maybe enough people like saw Space Fury, like it was kind of got seen by people. But a lot of people didn't see it. I'm gonna make the executive decision to skip it for now, though. If I figure out what's going on with the emulation of it, maybe I'll try it next time. Yeah, it has good voices, but in the newer versions of MAME, it's running at like 80% speed, which is insane for a 1981 game. But there's like some shit going on with the sound emulation on it now. Like they tried to like emulate it better, and they just made it like run really slowly. So, so that's great. Anyway, here's Space Tactics. So this is like 3D Space Invaders, I guess, kind of. Also, I think this uses analog. I might have to play this on pad. Frickin' love space shooters, man. You gotta master your tactics before you go into space, you know. Here's a... Oh, that dude's having fun. Yeah, it uses a yoke. Cool cabinet. It is a cool cabinet. If you saw that, it would get your attention. A high-skill TV game that will guarantee repeat plays and brimming cash boxes. I fucking love TV games. The UFOs commence to drop high explosive bombs and they reach a portion directly below the base. A barrier energy screen can be put up over the base by pushing the barrier button. Barriers can be put up 4 times during the first round, and 2 barriers are added for each new round. Did they only sell the game in this cabinet? Is that why it's so rare? Like, they don't even show, like, a stand-up cabinet or anything. If they only sold this as a deluxe cabinet, yeah, I could see it not selling very well. You know, there's only so much room in arcades. Like, if you're gonna release a deluxe game, it better be good. Okay, does this have any clone versions? Just make sure now. No, it doesn't. Just the one. So I think this game uses an overlay. Oh, it doesn't have sound. Boo. We're gonna have to use... Yeah, it's got an overlay. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's not analog, but it's got 7 buttons! I was thinking the wrong thing. It's got 7 buttons. Oh boy. Okay. Look at this shit. So there's a fire button, a barrier button, and each of those buttons like fires a little space mine out. They're all like individual. Okay, so I gotta figure out the controls. First, that's the first thing I gotta do. How the fuck am I gonna? How am I gonna line up like 5 buttons? Because like, I only got 4 buttons on the stick, so in a row, I'd have to like, I don't know. How am I gonna do this? I ain't playing this game on keyboard. Fuck that. All right. Good luck. Oh god. What? Huh? What the? I can't go back, Why can't I go back up? Hold on. I might have fucked something up. Might have been like holding the stick and it got confused. Okay, try this again. There we go. Okay, so that's... Button 2 is barrier. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Okay, I can work with that. I think I can work with that. Alright. So there's no sound. So yeah, like... Yeah, depending on like how the monitor was set up, I could see this being really cool. The cabinet experience is probably pretty neat. Uh-oh. Barrier! No! My base! It just doesn't have sound in MAME. Some games don't have emulated sound. There's nothing I can do about that. No, there's no sound. Anything you hear is the ambiance. Yep, one more. So I assume... Oh, wait. Why can't I hit the... What? Okay. So your bases don't come back. Also, I'm firing a lot slower now. I'm not running it. Okay. Yeah, this is one game you probably need the cabinet experience for, but... Yeah, good luck finding a cabinet. If they only sold, like, deluxe cabinets... Like, I have to imagine... Like, a lot of arcades didn't bother buying it. If they didn't give an option... For, like, stand-up cabinets. But yeah, Sega had some sit-down cabinets. They had the Buck Rogers game. Is there a different overlay I need for MAME? Maybe I'm missing it. Also, what's going on with this screen? These enemies are really annoying to hit. Okay. $2,000. I will say, this credit's going on for a while. Space Odyssey got 2 and 2. 8K. Okay. Is there an overlay for this in MAME? I can't check right now. I might be missing it. Uh-oh. This guy just stays here. Yeah, this might be easier with the cabinet with those 5 separate, like, missile fire buttons. Uh-oh. I put up the barrier. That was the wrong button. They said you get, like, what, 4 barriers and then 2 for every... That feels... like, way too much. Like, how is this credit still going? And they've only lost 1 life on, like, the first stage. Yeah, you get your money's worth. And if it's a sit-down cabinet, like, I can see some arcades charging like 50 cents for this. With a deluxe experience. Too much easy. These barriers hold up for a long time. This really is too much easy. Uh-oh. New barrier, please. Yeah, if you get 2 of these every round, that's kind of crazy. They just don't give you extra lives. So, like, once you lose one of those bases, that's it. I feel like this credit should not have survived for this long. Like, I keep thinking, like, there's gonna be some shit that's gonna happen. Like, I guess enemies scale in a little faster? I guess that's what's happening. But even then, like, who cares? I have a barrier. The missiles? Yeah, I think they're 1 shot only. Oh god! Ah, I lost one. Hit the wrong button. Whew. Well, let's see if those reappear in the next round. The cabinet does the scrolling with a moving mirror. Yeah, like, it's gotta be a cool experience in cabinet. You're definitely not getting the full experience in MAME. It's like Starblade. Uh-oh. I don't know. I'm already kind of bored. Like, I kind of get the gist of it. Almost about to kill this credit off. See what happens to the bases. No, they just don't get missiles back, I guess. Alright. Okay, they're starting to fire a little more often now. We may finally have some difficulty. Alright, looks like the barriers are finally getting used. I still got like 5 of them. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this for a second. What is the, high score for this on MARP is 219,500? Really? I'm gonna beat that, too? Do people just struggle with all the buttons, or what? Unless it gets, like, really hard in the next stage. Yeah, I imagine some credits are gonna die really fast when you're, like, just trying to figure out what's going on with the barriers and whatnot. Having to protect your bases. Wow, these shots are slow. I don't know, these scenes are kind of boring. It takes forever to hit these enemies. Oh, there's only one. I didn't, like, loot the stages or anything, did I? And yeah, you never get, like, mines back. Or rockets, whatever they are. Yeah, I beat the MARP score. If only I'd been recording. Didn't seem that hard. I guess this is just a game nobody plays. I mean, it's another game with space in the title. There's a billion of them. Some of them are gonna slip through the cracks, right? Uh-oh. Oh, I lost my ship. I lost my base. I think I got more barriers. I know, it's hard to judge this game, because, like, I have to imagine, like, the cabinet experience is just way, way, way cooler. So you're not really getting the full experience in MAME. But there's nothing you can really do about that, because where are you going to find a cabinet of this? Even Galloping Ghost doesn't have one. It's outrageously rare. Oh, you pull the yoke in up and down. Okay. Why did I redo that? I had plenty of barrier. Ah. Yeah, who knows what happens after stage 15. Yeah, it's probably harder to control in cab, but yeah, who knows? Well, enemies are definitely dropping shots a lot quicker now. Alright, I got 4 barriers left. I can't believe the MARP score is so low. Just nobody plays it. Or maybe it was broken for a while in MAME and, like, nobody bothered. I don't know. Could be any reason. Any number of reasons. Barrier up. Yeah, it's getting really tough to... Oh, no! Well, only got one homie left. Figured you'd get extra lives at some point, but I guess not. So now all I do is just guard this guy. Like, who cares about the rest, right? Probably put a barrier back up. Because, yeah, it's like just guarding your last city in Missile Command or something. Come on. This is really easy. I did not expect this credit to go as long as it has. I'm surprised. The most over-engineered arcade game ever. I could believe it. This guy's hard to hit. God, these shots are so hard to lead into the enemies. Uh-oh. Takes time to put the barrier back up. Alright, well, I don't know what happened with the round count now. I didn't intend for anybody to get this far. Turns out I've got space tactics. I got the space tactics down. Who knew? It doesn't seem that difficult a game, I don't know. Okay, everything's just frozen during that. You can't even put up a new barrier. The missile keeps... Whoa! Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, the missile keeps dropping. Alright, well that's a full loop. Yeah, I have to imagine this is more difficult on cabinet, right? It's gotta be. It shouldn't have been this easy. Thank you, Mortis. 431,000. You're ranking #1. Total player #1. But you don't get to put in your initials. Oh, wait, yeah, you do. Operate handle and shot button. End rub. End rub. Yep. Wow, they give you 99 seconds to put in your initials. That's pretty generous. Huh. Yeah, didn't expect that credit to go like that. Even after I lost like that one base like really early on. Interesting. Yeah, would have been a cool thing to experience on cabinet if you could find one. If you ever happen to see one, check it out, I guess. I don't know what's up with all the all the letters and numbers getting demolished on the attract mode. That's kind of funny. Hopefully the new owner was able to bring the space tactics back to life. I agree. But yeah, that sounds like a nightmare to maintain. All that shit going on. So that's probably what's made it so rare, yeah. Checks out. I mean, nobody making these games was thinking about how they would run like 40 years down the line. Because, I mean, by the year 2023, like, we're all going to be in spaceships and living on the moon, right? That's what everybody was thinking back in 1981. They had that at the bowling alley when you were 5, and you remembered that? Wow. Yeah, I can't recall ever seeing one. Somehow 280 viewers on stream, but only like 25 people voted in the poll. Not expecting everybody to vote, but... Three bongos from chat. I gotta give it a 3, I guess, just because I was able to play it for so long. Probably really fucking cool if you get to play it on an actual cabinet. But we can only judge it by the emulation now. But cool stuff, cool stuff. Alright. Well, I think we're going to wrap up the stream with the game not by Sega, with another game that was so here's the funny story. One of the first things I ever streamed, like back in 2012 for the Crap Mame 2012 tournament. Like, Fantasy was one of those games, and I know it's not necessarily crap, but the Crap Mame tournaments were essentially like underplayed obscure games that nobody really, or people really didn't have much in the way of tech for. And yeah, Fantasy was one of those games. I played it, that's kind of how I discovered it. Like, I might have tried it in MAME before, but I didn't, like, remember... I didn't remember any of the voices, so it just made me laugh my ass off. And so that tournament had, like what, 10, 12 games, something like that? And, one of the games ended up getting thrown out because it had, like, playback issues. So, but it was in the tournament, like, very briefly before it got removed. And that game, which I did stream at some point in the year 2012, was Gotcha, aka The Hand. Oh, this game. It's challenging, it's fun, and it's profitable. Citation needed. There's very, very big bongo energy here with that dude. Yellow and red dude with a red hat. Galloping Ghost actually has a cabinet of this. I did play it when we were there for Combo Breaker. So this game was developed by a company called TIC. And I don't think they're, like, on the record as making, like, anything else. And then it was distributed by Gamatron. It was distributed in April, but the original build date is 1981. There's actually two versions of this in MAME. We're going to look at both of them. Because there's huge changes between the two. Should we start with Gotcha or The Hand? Let's start with Gotcha. Although this is not going to go well. 12/24/1981. This is the version, I think, that's at Galloping Ghost. I think this is the version that got distributed in the US. Although it still says The Hand. Oops. I should probably take the flyer off. There we go. So it's a maze game with a paper, rock, scissors component. All the enemies are either rock, paper, or scissors, and you have to pick up a power-up to change, like, which one you are. And so you can beat the other enemies by doing that. Got all that? Boop. Great noise. Anyway, in this version, the enemies are fucking fast. Look at this bullshit.
You got me.
You got me. Uh-oh, that guy's scissors. Ah, shit.
You have lost out.
You have lost out. So this version's fucking impossible. Because the enemies move way too fast.
We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye-bye.
We are even. Bye-bye. Sweetie, Swooty, I'm coming for that booty.
You got me.
Rock smashes paper.
Scissors.
Oh, I hit the wrong one. Okay. You got it. What do you think of Gotcha? Will you be playing it again? Sorry, that was a really bad impression.
You got me.
Yeah, I think these are the intended colors. These were the colors on the cabinet at Galloping Ghost. So the problem with this version is that you don't really move faster than the enemies, so you have to
Scissors.
We are even. Bye-bye.
I hit the wrong button. Okay. Paper.
You got me.
I picked this version because we need to show the cutscenes. Jesus. So when you clear a stage, you don't automatically go to the next stage. You have to escape. Also, you turn into Popeye. Because...
Very good, Popeye.
Popeye. Yeah, Popeye. Yeah, more casual copyright infringement. It's alright.
You got me.
You got me. Nintendo's not gonna like that. What do you think Nintendo's gonna sue anybody? Come on.
You got me.
Uh-oh. So you want to like clear out the bottom of the screen because if you you have to actually escape through the top, and if you don't escape, you die at the end of stage. Uh-oh. It's really fucked up. That's what got me the first time. Rock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, double paper. Double chili. Okay. We are even. Bye-bye. Wait, what do I want here? Paper, rock, scissors.
Paper.
We are even. Bye-bye.
Hot jams.
Wonderful, Popeye.
Wonderful, Hop-Eye. Oh, this game. Okay. What do I want here? Rock? Scissors?
Rock.
Uh-oh. Paper's coming for that ass.
You got me.
You got me. What do I need here? Paper, rock, scissors.
Scissors.
You got me.
Yeah, what is that thing at the bottom left? Uh-oh. Like a little egg creature. Oh man, I might beat the default score. Maybe.
You got me.
Uh-oh, that's scissors.
You have lost out.
I have lost out. Digitized voices, that's gonna sell the game. Nope, the music came back.
You got me.
Oh, okay. Come on, Hop-Eye.
Come on, Popeye.
Also, I think you get an extra life at 15,000, right? I want to get through all the cutscenes. But, being chased.
You got me.
Uh-oh. Double rock on my ass. Oh god!
Wrong out.
Ah! Okay. Well, I didn't beat the default high score. Game over with an exclamation mark. So we're gonna look at the other version it's just called The Hand, which does not have a date on it. But I think this version came later because they made some changes. Notably, the enemies are way slower. This version is way too easy. The enemies never really speed up or anything. So you've got plenty of time to react to shit.
You got me.
You got me. They didn't change the voices.
You got me.
Yeah, even the music is tired. But this is fun, exciting, and profitable. Did anybody ever see a cabinet of this that wasn't a galloping ghost? This is one I never heard of. I don't think they sold many copies of this. So they changed it.
Very good, Popeye.
But it still says Hopeye. But now you're getting a very good handy. Yeah, it's not Hopeye, it's handy. And yeah, you're still turning into Popeye's forearm, so what did they really change? Anyway, if I haven't made this clear yet, the money sign, that's what lets you like change your
You got me.
paper, rock, scissors, and then you can't change again until you pick up another one. That's why you start flashing.
You got me. You got me.
And when the enemies start flashing, they're about to change.
You got me.
You got me.
You got me.
You got me. Oh, went the wrong way. Wonderful handy.
Popeye.
I could use a wonderful handy right about now. Is it a fart when he picks up the money? Might as well be. Oh, I lost my power up.
You got me.
Okay, I want to clear out the bottom first. Uh-oh.
You got me.
You got me. You got it. Oh shit, the whole squad's here.
You got me.
But yeah, this version's way too easy, and the other version's way too hard.
You got
Just
me.
couldn't find a good medium in between. Unfortunately.
Come on, Popeye.
Of all the things you could have changed Hopeye to, you chose handy. So I'm pretty sure, like, people have, like, kind of marathon this version, or, like, played it for an hour. Like, I think there was, like, some sort of score competition at Mart for this, and, like, scores were, like, limited to 1 hour, and somebody did do it.
You got me.
Meanwhile, the high score on the fast version is, like,
You got me.
44,000 or something. I don't know. I want to say like this version came second because like
You got me.
they might have been worried about the copyright infringement. But then why would you make it this easy? Like maybe people were complaining that the other version was too hard.
You got me.
Like, okay, we'll just make everybody half as fast. But they went too far in the other direction.
I love you.
I love you, too. So I think that's a full loop. Or is this stage different? I don't know. Also, it feels like I'm going faster now. What the fuck?
You got me.
Made the game even easier?
See you again.
See you again. Yeah, I'm fucking hauling ass.
You got me. You got me.
Coming for that ass.
You got me.
Uh-oh. Oh, we were even. Bye-bye. So yeah, this game's pretty great, huh?
We are even. Bye-bye. You got me.
We are even. Bye-bye.
We are even. Bye-bye.
Uh-oh. Oh god. Should never be dying in this version.
You got me. You got me.
You got me.
Very good, Popeye.
Okay, so that's a full loop. And yeah, I guess those are supposed to be cans of spinach at the bottom right that you're picking up. So we'll still keep, like, Popeye elements in place, but it's definitely not Popeye, or Popeye anymore. Please don't sue.
We are even. Bye-bye. You got me.
Hey. Yeah, there's just something very unsettling about this game.
You got me.
So here's what happens if you can't get to the top of the screen. Oh shit.
You have lost out.
Killed by nothing. And that's what ended up getting me the first time I played this, because I didn't realize, oh, you have to escape through the top of the screen. But hey, when you die, you get the tired music back, so that's great.
You got me. You have lost out.
They make a funny face when you run through them. Yeah, this game is just really cursed. There's no other way to put it.
We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even.
Am I making a funny face? I can't fucking tell.
You have lost out.
I don't care. I don't care anymore. Doom, 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 doom. I mean, yeah, the rock, paper, scissors thing is definitely an interesting mechanic for something like this. It's just they couldn't find the right balance between too hard and too easy. The other version's too hard, this version's too easy.
Come on, Popeye. Paper.
We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. We are even. Bye-bye. We are even. Bye-bye. You have lost out.
The remix! What a weird fucking game. This game is so cursed. There's no other way to put it. Also, they gave like nicknames to the characters in this version: Goo, Choki, and Par. So who the fuck was TIC? Were they a Japanese company? Where did this game come from? Why did Gamatron? How did they come in contact with Gamatron? Yeah, that's what I figured. There were Japanese words for that, so how did any of this come about? We may never know. Because none of this seems to really be documented. What a game. What a weird game. Now the real question is, how the fuck do we rate this? Like, I kind of like the paper, rock, scissors mechanics are kind of inventive, but at the same time, it's this is what it became. One version's too easy, one version's too hard. So you either get destroyed in a couple stages, or you just fucking play until you doze off. But I really want to know what happened with this game. Just couldn't reach middle ground. Yep. What a shame. Anyway, vote in the poll. This is the last game of the night. Yeah, I want to think that the Popeye version, or Hopeye version, was first, and then they got worried about getting sued. Like, oh shit. It's handy. It's hand-eye. Did it work though? I don't think so. Doom, 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 doom. I mean, okay, so 56% for 2, 19% for 3. Oh, I didn't put the ambience up. 6% for 1. 5 people gave this a 4? I'm more surprised by that than the one person that voted 5. It's addicting? It is? Well, I was gonna say, I don't think it was easy to record new voices back then. Like, it was kind of hard to get. I don't know. I remember hearing about how expensive it was to record voices for Berserk, but yeah, I don't know. I'm probably just pulling shit out of my ass. Anyway, alright, I'll give it a 2. It's garbage, but it's funny garbage. It's funny cursed garbage. It gave us Hopeye. Hopeye to Handy. I do wonder, like, just who these developers were. Because they're not... TIC, like, as far as I know, aren't like credited for anything else. Gamatron, like, they you know, they were just a distributor, but they also like might have. It seems like they were primarily involved with like gambling games, from what I saw. Oh yeah, they distributed Space App. So I say they did distribute one good game. And then they took that Space App money and was like, gotcha, this is the game this is gonna be that Pac-Man killer. That's the thing though, in 1981, like there weren't too many like maze games yet. Like, I think by the time we get to 1982, like, Maze games are definitely going to have, like, taken over a lot of arcades. And there's going to be a lot more of those. Like, people were still on the space shooter kick in 1981. The truth is, there's still a lot of games left in 1981. We got through, how many games did we do tonight? 12? No, it was less than I was expecting. But yeah, I'd expect like at least like two, maybe three more streams of 1981 games. We're gonna be here for a while. Push to Reject's gonna be here for a while. It's gonna take a while to get through this. We are in it for the long haul. Anyway, that's gonna do it for now. Hope everybody learned exciting things about old arcade games. We'll do it again in another couple weeks. This is definitely the kind of stream that could go weekly, but then I wouldn't know what to do with 1cc BBH. Just because of the sheer number of games it's going to take to get through this. I don't know. Because I don't want to make 1cc as a weekly thing, because I can't keep that up. So I don't know how I'm going to do this. So we'll just keep it at this for now, until I figure out what to do. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I'll catch y'all again. I'll catch y'all again later this week. 1cc BBH a month. That seems like too long a wait. But I feel like I need to make some. I do feel like I need to make some changes in my stream schedule. But I haven't decided what to do yet. But obviously, Push to Reject is still gonna be around. I'm still very much committed to this, because we got a lot of games to go through. But yeah, I'm just thinking about restructuring some things. I don't know. Just thinking about stuff. Anyway, I'm gonna host. I'll host Dot Level. She's playing Metal Jack. Probably about to end streaming, but that's fine. Anyway, thanks for watching, y'all. I'll catch y'all again later. See you next.
Congratulations, you won. Your fighting skill is superior. We fight again. Bye-bye.